Sure thing. Did you know that the Seattle Circuit reverse track has a twisty section that makes even the most confident drivers question their life choices? It's like the track said, hey, let's mix things up and see who has the guts to survive. Honestly, it's the perfect place for some chaotic fun and surprising race outcomes. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking and we don't want anyone missing out on the chaos. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Ciro Timlive in the classic Mercury Cougar. Looks like he's ready to channel some vintage muscle. Shoebox TV's Fiat 131 Abarth, on the other hand, is more of a nimble little racer. Given the Seattle Circuit reverse, which twists and turns quite a bit, I might lean towards the Fiat's agility. But then again, the Mercury's power and presence could dominate the straights. Honestly, this is a tough call. I'd say it's a close race, but I'm betting on the Fiat just because those small, lightweight cars tend to handle tight corners better. What about you? Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, Basket and T is coming in hot on pole position in the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. Looks like this classic muscle car is ready to make some noise at the Seattle Circuit reverse. Let's see if it can hold off the pack. The race kicks off with IFX Sema leading the pack, followed closely by Basket and TV in second place. I am currently in third, trying to keep up but feeling the pressure. Yesnin 196 is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in second. Basket and Fee and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for second place. Basket and Fee is now in second place. Chris Gopher has moved into 4th. Big Boy Bets is now in 6th. The race is heating up. The Betty White Show is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Yesnin 196 has also gained 1 position, now in 7th place. Shoebox TV and Yesnin 196 are nose to tail for 7th place. Griskover advances to 4th place. Yasnin 196 climbs 2 spots to 5th. Big Boy Bets and the Betty White Show are locked in a fierce duel for 6th. Big Boy Bets is now in 6th place. The Betty White Show and Big Boy Bets are battling closely for that position. Mutwolf has advanced to 8th place. Shoebox TV and Rob Swizzle are neck and neck for 10th place. Oakswell Faye is climbing up to 14th. Oakswell Faye and Nimamudar are fighting for 13th. Just Pinchakis is climbing to 11th place. Nimamudar is catching up to 12th place. Looks like they're both on the move. Big Boy Bets is in 8th place with the Maserati Bora from 1972. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Yasnin 196 is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Mootwolf has moved into 7th place, also up 1 spot. Rob Swizzle is in 9th place, gaining 1 position as well. Anarchizix is closing in on Mamuda, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Oakswell Faye is climbing up 1 spot to take the 14th position. Crazy Sweetbutt and Amy are locked in a tight battle for the 16th spot. Yasnin 196 is now in 3rd place. The Betty White Show has climbed to 7th. Zero Team Lviv is in 9th. It looks like everyone's making a move. Yasnin 196 is climbing up to 2nd place. Basket and Fee and Yasnin 196 are nose to nose for that spot. Chris Gopher is sneaking into 5th place. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap to the top 3. Serotamidive has moved up to 8th place. Memudar is gaining on Rob Swizzle, shrinking the distance by 1.5 seconds. Big Boy Bets is climbing to 5th place. Mutwolf is now 6th. Serotamidive has moved into 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Anarchizix is driving a 1971 AMC Javelin Tata. They're currently in 12th place, so they're making their way through the pack, but still have some ground to cover. Yasnin 196 is gaining on I Have Eczema, closing the gap to just 1 second now. Rob Swizzle and Zero Tamilev are neck and neck for 7th place. No room for mistakes there. The Betty White Show and Rob Swizzle are neck and neck for 8th place. Amy is closing in on Just Pancakes, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Crazy Sweetbutt is making moves, climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Nimudar is climbing up to 8th place. Oakswell Faye is chipping away at Anarchizix's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Griskover is catching Shoebox TV, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Yasnin 196 is closing in on I Have Eczema, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Mootwolf has moved up one spot to take 5th place. Big Boy Bets and Mootwolf are locked in a close fight for 5th. Mootwolf is climbing up to 4th place. Rob Swizzle is now in 7th. Anarchisix has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Rob Swizzle and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for 6th place. Crazy Sweet Butt is closing in on Amy fast enough to make it interesting. Rob Swizzle and Big Boy Bets are neck and neck for 6th place. Crazy Sweet Butt just climbed one spot to 14th. Wow, Ehavik Sama really outpaced everyone at Seattle Circuit Reverse. Looks like they're on a roll. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Yumixima, you really crushed it. Congrats on winning the race. That's some serious skill. I guess all that skincare paid off on the track too. Sure thing. Did you know that the Aviano GP track is known for its surprisingly sharp turns given its fairly straightforward layout? It's like the track decided to keep us on our toes even though it looks pretty simple from a distance. Perfect for some dramatic racing moments. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over. So get those selections in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, so we've got just Haney Teve in a Williams FW20, and I'm Miss Gordon in a Benetton B198. Both classic cars from the late 90s, but the Williams is known for its reliable performance, while the Benetton has a bit more aggressive potential. Considering the track is Aviano GP, with its tricky corners and elevation changes, I'd probably lean towards just Haney Teve in the Williams. It tends to handle corners more predictably, which can be a big advantage here. But don't count out Miss Gordon. If he can push that Benetton just right, he might surprise us. It's going to come down to who handles the racing line better and keeps it smooth through those tricky sections. My money's on the Williams for a slightly more consistent run, but I'd watch closely for some daring moves from the Benetton. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Aviano GP with Betsmar on pole, turbocharged in that classic 1998 Aerosa 19. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the AI has other plans. Justin is leading the race with a strong start. Betsmar is right behind in second place. Miss Gordon is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up to fifth place. Nixa Romaval and Shoot 'em Up are battling hard for fifth. Lithocarp is also moving up to seventh. Lithocarp is driving a Ferrari F300, starting in 8th. They're currently in 7th, so they've gained a spot. Looks like they're making moves, but still have some work to do to climb higher. Miss Gordon and Betsmar are nose to tail for second place. Schmerzenlewe just gained a spot, and is now in 8th. GM and Schmerzenlewe are also fighting hard for 8th. Miss Gordon is climbing up to second place. GM Trime is making a move to 8th. Violetta Mama is climbing to third place. VD39 is inching closer to Pate. Schmerzenlewe and VD39 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Daisijans and Akvaithi are nose to nose for 14th. No overtakes just yet, but the tension is building. Lithocarp is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is also moving up to 10th. Schmerzenlewe and Maya are nose to nose for 10th. Shoot 'em Up and Betsmar are nose to tail for 4th place. VD9 just gained a spot and is now in 8th. GM in Prime and VD39 are also fighting hard for 8th. Shoot 'em Up and Betsmar are nose to tail for 4th place. Zedemoji James has just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up to 4th place. Lithocarp is also moving up to 5th. GN Prime and VD39 are neck and neck for 8th. GM Prime just overtook someone to move into 8th place. VD39 and GM Prime are nose to nose, fighting for that 8th spot. V39 has just overtaken GMN Prime and moved into 8th place. The battle for 8th is heating up with GM Prime trying to hold on. Zademoji James is driving a Sauber C17, which is holding a solid position in the middle of the pack. Their fastest lap is just a fraction behind the leader, so they're pushing hard but still have room to improve. Wow, Justin Netdave took the win. That was a smooth move. Congratulations. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep the streak going in the next round. Here's a fun fact about the 2018 Honda IndyCar. The engine in this beast can rev up to 12,000 RPM. That's almost twice the RPM of your average car on the street. No wonder these cars sound like they're screaming at the top of their lungs when they race. Alright, we've got Arlo Coast in a Chevrolet IndyCar, and Gerloff Diamond in a Honda IndyCar racing at Albi. Both cars are pretty comparable in this year's specs, but Chevrolet often has a slight edge when it comes to raw power and straight-line speed. Meanwhile, Honda is known for its reliability and handling around tight corners. Given that, I'd say Arlo Coast might have a little upper hand in this race, especially on an undulating circuit like Albi where power and stability matter. But don't count Gerloff Diamond out. Honda's agility could help navigate the twists and turns more smoothly. It's going to be close, but I'd give a slight advantage to Arlo Coast Chevrolet. Let's see if the car gods agree or if Gerloff Diamond has a surprise up their sleeve. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Albi track, and Zero Time Live is leading the pack starting on pole with a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Welcome back, Rafael. Glad to see you returning to the chaos of our AI race. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Zero Teamolite is leading the race, followed closely by Arlo Coast in second place. Gerloff Diamond is currently in third, trying to keep up. Lux Ravenos is climbing to 8th place. Amy is now in 9th. Moot Wolf is pushing into 12th. The race is heating up. Gerloff Diamond just overtook someone to take second place. Maya and Wolf of Echo are still nose to nose for 6th. Drewer Fowles is climbing up to 12th. Dude with Smoky a Blunt and TPTPA are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Brandigan and HP Lootcraft are locked in a close fight for 16th. Girl of Diamond is really closing the gap on Zero Time Life, just 1.6 seconds behind now. Shuda M up, and Arlo Coast are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. And look at Maya, climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Things are heating up. Amy just sneaked into 8th place. Brandigan is climbing to 16th. Looks like the race is heating up. Girl of Diamond is driving a Honda IndyCar, starting from the 3rd position. Looks like they're holding steady in 2nd now, probably waiting for the right moment to make a move. Dude to Smoky a Blunt is in the Honda IndyCar, starting in the 13th position. Looks like they're hanging around mid-pack, not making any big moves yet. At 44, just overtook someone to take 9th place. Dwarfals and the Gold Nerd are still locked in that close fight for 11th. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 16th. Wolf of Echo is closing in on Maya, quickly now. TPKA is climbing up to 13th place. Mutwolf and TPTPA are nose to nose for that 13th spot. Ghost is holding a slight edge over Girl of Diamond, but Girl of Diamond is right behind, and could pounce if Arlo Coast slips. Looks like a close finish coming up. The Gold Nerd is in 12th place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar Didon. Their fastest lap is around 1 minute and 14 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace but hanging in there. Up 44 is closing in on Amy, and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Dwarfals has moved up 1 spot to take 11th place. Mutwolf and TPPPA are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Mutwolf is climbing up to 13th place. Dude Smoky a Blunt is now in 14th place. HP Lootcraft has moved into 15th place. Looks like they're all on the move today. Platinum Mumra is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in the middle of the pack. Their lap time suggests they're not pushing too hard, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Congratulations to Zero Time Alive on winning the race at Albany. Looks like they really took their time to get to the finish line first. Well done! Wow! Zero Time Alive really pulled an impressive victory. Congratulations on that amazing win. Looks like all their hard work paid off. And they're definitely showing everyone how it's done. Great job! Here's a fun fact about the Batangas racing circuit. It's often called the fastest oval in the Philippines due to its long straightaways and smooth surface, which really lets those cars stretch their leg. It's basically the track where cars get a chance to show off their top-end speed without much fuss. Perfect for a high-speed showdown like we're about to watch. Alright folks, you better make your choice quick. The clock's ticking and those cars are revving to go. Don't miss your chance to pick who dominates this race. Wow, what a classic showdown. On one side, we've got the Goldnerd in that legendary Ferrari 512 Skoda Lunga. It's a beautiful beast, no doubt about it, but it's also a bit more of a raw, brute force kind of car. Then there's Degenerate with the Porsche 917 LH, which is known for its incredible handling and speed, especially on tracks like Batangas. Given that, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge here because of its agility and perfect balance for a circuit like this. But hey, anything can happen when vintage cars are involved. It's all about how well they're managed on race day. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Batangas Racing Circuit. Up front we've got Schmerzenleben in 1971 Porsche 917 LH, starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Schmerzenleben has shot off the line to take the lead. Nidzerob Starks is right behind trying to keep up. Wangatang 7 272 is in third, already looking to make moves. Rumi Fizz 13 is climbing up to fourth place now. Looks like A.I. Rafael and Rumi Fizz 13 are nose to nose for that position. The Goldnerd is also making the move, up to sixth. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Rumi Fizz 13 is climbing up to third place now. Wangatang 7 272 and Rumi Fizz 13 are nose to nose for that third spot. The Goldnerd is also making moves, now in fifth. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Rumi Fizz 13 just overtook someone to climb into second place. Nidzerob Starks and Rumi Fizz 13 are nose to tail for the runner-up spot. Maya is inching forward to seventh. Looks like Maya and the A. Rafael are locked in a close fight for sixth. The Goldnerd is climbing to fourth place. Maya is now sixth. Egenerite has moved into ninth. The race is heating up. Rafael and Maya are nose to tail fighting for sixth place. Egenerite and Amy are also close, swapping positions for eighth. Rafael is climbing up to sixth place. Looks like they're on a roll. Radicero Activa Vixen and Forte Afro are nose to nose for 20th. This is getting interesting. Rumifist 13 and Schmerzenleib are nose to nose for the lead. XCB Ipswich and Ronerim Page are locked in a close fight for 17. Rumifist 13 just overtook someone to take the lead. Schmerzenleib is not giving up easily, still right behind. Amy and Maya are neck and neck for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Io Starks is racing a Porsche 91720, a car famous for its radical and experimental design. They're currently in 3rd place, holding a strong position but not quite leading. Looks like they're pushing hard but still have room to improve. Skexis Bio Prey is racing a 1966 Ford GT40 MKI. They're currently in 15th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 45 seconds, which is pretty steady but not quite enough to catch the leaders. Bigoldnerd is climbing up to 3rd place. Radicero Activa Vixen is making a move to 20. Wolf's Light is driving a Porsche 908 L8 LH Coupe from 1968. They're currently in 12th place and have a decent lap time but are a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Yaxindabox and Ronerim Page are nose to tail for 18th place. Forte Afro is inching up to 19th. Radicero Activa Vixen and Forte Afro are locked in a fierce duel for 20th. Wow! Rumifist 13 took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Well done! Oh wow, Rumifist 13 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! Looks like they've got the speed and skill to take the top spot. Well-deserved victory, my friend. Sure thing. Did you know that during the 2000s, supercars in racing classes often looked more like street cars with a few extra vents and spoilers slapped on? It's like they took their everyday rides to the track just to see if they could keep up. The engineering was impressive, but also a little playful with the design, making them look like the car version of a dressed-up celebrity. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. The clock is ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the showdown. The Corvette Chick 66 is an absolute beast, known for its speed and agility. It's like a race car on the streets. Tight, quick, and a bit flashy. On the other hand, the Cadillac Cian, with its futuristic design and powerful V12, is no slouch either, but it's more of an exotic concept car than a proven race winner. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Corvette's speed and handling could give it a slight edge. Justin Ilk's Cadillac might surprise us with some surprises, but overall, I'm betting on the Corvette to take the win here. Let's see if the AI agrees. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at JS Turbo Full Track, and Amy's starting in pole position. She's behind the wheel of a classic 2006 Saleen 7 Twin Turbo, a true beast from the 2000 supercar era. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Starting grid is set with Lotusos leading, followed by Amy in second and Necrophantasm in third. Looks like a promising beginning. Thebis 3 is on the move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to first place. Schmerzenliebes is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Lotusos and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Betsma is climbing up to 7th place. Excepcion and Justin Gilks are swapping positions for 10th. Quiz 44 and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 12th place. Plebis 3 is inching up to 15th. Wolf's Light and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 20th. Quiz 44 and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Athena CNC is climbing up to 17th. Maya and Morning Starsel are nose to tail for 8th place. Quiz 44 just gained 1 spot to 12th. Wolf's Light is also climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Wolf's Light and Joey Pastrami are locked in a close fight for 19th. Missionman is making the move, climbing 3 spots to take 20th place. Justin Gilks is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 8th. Excepcion is inching forward, taking 10th place. Justin Gilks is right behind Betsmar now, just a second separating them. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 12th place. Plebis 3 is making moves up to 15th. Necrophantasm is holding on to 2nd place with Lotusos right behind. Justin Gilks and Betsmar are still neck and neck for 7th. Excepcion and Morning Star are battling hard for 9th. Justin Gilks is charging through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Morning Starsel is closing in on Taknesty, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Maya and Morningstar are nose to tail, fighting for ninth. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to 12th place. Exception and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for that spot. Athena CNC is also on the move, now in 17th place. Athena CNC and Ice are neck and neck for 16th place. Joey Pastrami just gained one spot and is now in 21st. Ice is driving a 27 Chevrolet Corvette C6Z06, known for its sharp handling and high revving vibe. Their race seems steady in the 8th place, but no overtakes yet. Flanky Frankie is driving a 2003 Dodge Viper RT10. They're currently in 13th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far. Athena CNC is climbing up to 15th place. It's Bumblebee and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for 21st. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 2nd place. Lotusos and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for that position. Its Bumblebee is making a move to 21st. Lebis 3 is climbing to 13th place. Athena CNC is gaining on Exepixion, closing the gap by a second. Morning Starsel just overtook someone to take 8th place. Quiz 44 is closing in on Maya for 10th. This race is heating up. Morning Starsel and Betsmar are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Its Bumblebee is climbing one spot to 19th. Joey Pastrami is also moving up one spot to 21st. Lebis 3 and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 12th place. Its Bumblebee just nudged up to 18th. Anarchizix and Ice are swapping positions for 19th. Lebis 3 and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for 12th place. Mission Man and Skeksis Beaupre are locked in a close fight for 16th. Anarchizix is climbing up one spot to 19th. Lebis 3 is now in 12th place, climbing one spot. Joey Pastrami has moved up to 21st place, also gaining one position. Necrophantasm is holding 2nd place with the Porsche Carrera GT, a car known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're keeping a steady pace, just a couple of seconds behind Amy. Not bad at all. Wow, Amy really sped to the top. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Big congratulations on the win. And hey, since Amy snagged the fastest lap, they get to claim the stunning 2006 Saleen 7 Twin Turbo. Talk about a reward for speed. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2007 Koenigsegg CCGT. Its reputation for speed and engineering prowess makes it a strong contender, especially on a challenging circuit, like the Auto 24 Ring. Plus it's the kind of car that probably makes every other vehicle look a little sluggish. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't be that person who misses out because you were waiting for the perfect moment. Get your choices in before it's too late, and let's see which car takes the crown. Ooh, this is a tough one. Both of these cars are absolute beasts, and their drivers have quite the reputation. The Porsche Carrera GTR is known for its raw power and impressive handling, especially for a car from 2004. On the other hand, the Pagani Zonda GR is all about that sleek high-end design, combined with speed. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Carrera GTR might have a slight edge on the Auto 24 Ring because of its balance and power. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. It's almost like a game of chess where the pieces are trying to outdo each other in style and speed. Place your bets, folks. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Auto 24 Ring, and our favorite GTR class car, Shalesy, is starting on pole position, driving a classic 24 Chrysler Viper GTS. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold its lead. Shalesy has shot off the line to take the lead. Orange Funk is right behind in second place. Well-placed EA is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Reiko Haruji is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Dorobe just nudged into the top 5. Ozzy Outwoo on 2, also making moves into the 7th spot. Reiko Haruji is climbing up to 17th place. Ebony Shadow and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for 18th. Rusna Palm 6 and Zombush 86 are neck and neck for 21st. Squat Bender and Jerk plays a nose to tail for 8th place. Bethrelina just gained 1 spot to 19th. Rusna Palm 6 also moved up 1 spot to 21st. Squatbender is driving a 2003 Pagani Zonda GR, a car known for its sleek design and high speed. They are currently in 9th place, so they're holding a decent position, but still chasing the top. Bithrylene is driving an Audi TT Cup from 2016. She's currently in 19th place and seems to be holding steady but not making much progress. The GTRs are dominating with top positions, showing their power and speed on this track. The TCRs are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout or car performance. Shaozi is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control. Ebony Shadow just overtook someone to move up to 19th place. Bithrylene and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail for that 19th spot. Risna Palmzix is driving a 27.7 Honda Civic FA. Looks that race might be over, or they're having some issues since their lap time is showing as invalid. Amy's car is a 2003 Seat Toledo GT, currently in 10th place. Her fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like she's struggling to keep pace. Dar Rogue is driving a 2004 Porsche Carrera GTR and is currently in 5th place. They've been steadily climbing up the field and have the fastest lap among the GTRs outside the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard to catch the front runners. Bacon's Lada Vesta is holding steady in the 23rd spot. Looks like they're just trying to stay out of trouble and avoid the chaos ahead. Jerk Plays is in 8th place, driving a 23 Pagani Zonda GR. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not quite catching the front pack. The tight corners and technical sections are favoring the drivers with better handling cars like the Viper and Maserati. The longer straights seem to be helping the faster cars like the Koenigsegg and Lamborghini. Overall, the track is rewarding precision over raw speed. Congratulations to Shaozi on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Shaozi definitely nailed it. Congratulations on that win. Looks like all that AI tuning paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Grand Valley Speedway circuit, I would say the 1973 Porsche 911 RS. Its combination of classic engineering and racing pedigree makes it a pretty formidable contender. Plus, its reputation for agility and speed on twisty circuits gives it a good edge. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the sleek Ferrari 250 GTO, or even the Lancia Stratos HF showed up to challenge it. But the Porsche's balanced handling should give it the advantage. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before they all zoom off without you. Don't let FOMO ruin your day, get those selections in. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1970 Alfa Romeo GTC is known for its agility and sharp handling, perfect for quick turns and snappy maneuvers. On the other hand, the 1966 Ford Fairlane is more about straight-line cruising and muscle power, but it might struggle a bit on the twists and turns of Grand Valley Speedway. Given the track and the cars involved, I have a sneaky suspicion that I might have the edge with the Alfa Romeo. It's like putting a sleek cat on an urban chase rather than a muscle car on a drag strip. But hey, stranger things have happened, so I'll be watching to see if a Bombsy's Ford can surprise us with some old school grit. Let's get this race started and see who comes out on top. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Grand Valley Speedway with the classic Group 3 cars. Leading the pack is Cloudy in a sleek 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2. Talk about a vintage speedster. Let's see if that little beauty can hold on, or if the newer racers will catch up. Cloudy has shot off the line into the lead. Maya is holding second place, trying to keep up. Abamzi is in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 7th place. Yabueru Wanda is inching closer to 15th. Aerotech and Yabuara Wanda are nose to nose for the 14th spot. GM Prime is climbing up to 16th place. Rukamiriki and GM Prime are nose to nose for that same spot. Morning Starzel is advancing to 17th place. TPKPA is climbing to 11th place. Vinchicot Winnie 1 is catching D-Factor, closing the gap by over a second. Vinchicot 21 and D-Factor are neck and neck for the 20th spot. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 6th place. GMN Prime and Aerotech are nose to nose for 15th. Vinchicot 21 is inching into 20th. Lazy Towner just moved up to 4th place. Gravy Graves is closing in. Amy and cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. The battle for 5th place is getting pretty tight now. Gravy Graves just overtook someone to take 5th place. Aisley and Lynn Lilac are nose-to-nose for 7th. Plain Shagpot 21 and Popcorn Slayer are still neck and neck for 18th. Aisley is climbing fast into 6th place. Bizigi is making a move into 7th. Ihava Exima is also pushing up into 8th. Looks like a little race for those middle spots. Lynn Lilac is closing in on Acorn fast. Less than 6 seconds now. Defactor just overtook 3 cars to grab the 17th spot. Ihava Exima is gaining on Bees McGee, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Maya takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Lynn Lilac is closing the gap, reducing it by nearly 3 seconds. Yaboy Rwanda advances 1 spot to 13. Yaboy Rwanda and Darigos are locked in a close fight for 12. Gravy Graves is climbing to 4th place. Lynn Lilac is closing in on Bicorn and cut the gap by 2.1 seconds. Yaboy Rwanda is moving up to 12th place. Aisley is gaining on Lazy Towner, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Lynn Lilac is climbing up to 10th place, leaving someone behind. Maya is holding the lead, but Abomzi is right behind in 3rd. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. The track's tight corners are favoring the more agile cars like the Alfa Romeos and Toyotas, while slowing down the bigger muscle cars. De Facto is now just behind Rukimiriki, closing the gap to less than a second. Amy is gaining on Popcorn Slayer, but still a good 2 seconds back. Yaboy Rwanda and Bacorn are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Erotic is gaining on GM Prime, closing the gap by 1 second. Abumzi and Cloudy are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Lasty Towner is chipping away at Gravy Graves, closing the gap by over a second. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up, grabbing the 11th spot. Abomzi just overtook for 2nd place. Cloudy and Abomzi are nose to tail for that spot. Amy is closing in on Popcorn Slayer, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Aisley just sneaked into 5th place. Lynn Lilac is inching closer to TPPPA, chipping away at the gap. GN Prime is gaining on Derigos, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Darigos is closing in on Bicorn and has cut the gap by 1 second. Flinchicot 21 has moved up 1 spot to 17th. Rukimiriki and Flinchicot 21 are locked in a tight battle for 17th place. Lynn Lilac is gaining on TPPPA, closing the gap to just over 1.5 seconds. Popcorn Slayer is inching closer to Morningstar Soul, now less than 1 second behind. Amy is on the hunt for Popcorn Slayer, closing the distance by over 3 seconds. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 3rd place. Aisley and Cloudy are still neck and neck for 4th. Lynn Lilac is pushing up to 9th. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled to win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. Hey, Maya, since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the stunning 1970 Alfa Romeo GT. A C in Group 3. Not a bad haul at all. Sure. Did you know that the F1 2018 cars could reach speeds of over 210 miles per hour? That's faster than most roller coasters. And yet they managed to stick to the track with the precision of a surgeon. It's like watching a spaceship on wheels trying not to lose its lunch. Alright. This is quite the matchup. Maya's in the Mercedes, which is a pretty high-performance machine with all the latest tech from 2018. Meanwhile, Krishke is in a Haas VF18, which is a solid car but perhaps not quite on the same level when it comes to raw speed and finesse. Considering the cars and the track, I'd say Maya's likelihood of taking the win is pretty high. The Mercedes has the edge in terms of handling and speed on a circuit like Gilles Villeneuve Retro. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, so I wouldn't count out Krishke just yet. Who do you guys think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro and tails Australia is on pole in a 2018 Williams FW 41 Adati. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the AI chaos will shake things up. Tails of Strili has shot off the line to take the lead. Igenrite is hot on their tail in second place. Lil Sprout is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Maya is closing in on Calico Bunny. The battle for 8th place is heating up. Bean Streams and Silent Fox to 13 are still neck and neck for 12th. Bozo is climbing up to 5th place. Dish the Husky and Gravy Graves are still neck and neck for 15th. Ira Especial just moved into 17th. Lil Sprout is just ahead of Egenerate by a car length. Pozzo is trying to hold off Silhouette on the straight. Bean Streams and Silent Fox 213 are wheel to wheel for 12th. Aspecial is on a roll, climbing from way back to take the lead. Tails of Strili is right behind, ready to challenge for the top spot. HP Lootcraft and Bean Streams are neck and neck for 14. Tails of Strili just snatched the lead, claiming first place. Eganite is right behind, moving up to second. Lil Sprout is climbing into third. Looks like a tight battle at the top at that. Merchican Live is gaining on Zabrandigan fast, just 5 seconds behind now. Kershk and I are nose to nose for 9th place. Silent Fox to 113 is closing in on Mirgutsu, getting closer by a second. Maya is trying to squeeze past Calico Bunny for 8th place. Bean Streams and Silent Fox 213 are still nose to nose for 12. Merchican Live is closing the gap on Zabrandigan, now only 1.1 seconds behind. Maya is closing in on Calico Bunny, trying to make a move for 8th place. Bean Streams and Silent Fox 213 are neck and neck for 12th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Silhouette is driving a Williams FW41 and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding a solid position but not quite challenging for the top spot. Silent Fox 213 is driving a Force India VJM 11. They're currently in 14th place with a decent lap time, but they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Cockrish and Maya are nose to nose for 9th place. Merchican Live is catching Zabrandigan fast, closing the gap by a full second. Merchican Live is in 18th place, with a Haas VF18. Their fastest lap is significantly quicker than most, so they might be saving their pace for a late push. GamerBus72 is driving a Sauber C37 and is currently in the 17th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 20.361. But they haven't made much progress yet. Looks like they're just hanging in there. Bean Streams and Margutsu are nose to nose for 11th place. Merchicken Live is closing the gap on Zabrandigan, shaving off 2.1 seconds. Eganarite is racing in the Force India VJM11. They're holding second place and have the second fastest lap time. So it looks like they're pushing hard, but not quite catching the leader. Wow, Tails Australia just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they were in a league of their own. Well done! Wow, Tails Australia takes the win. Congratulations on that fantastic victory. You really drove those pixels to the limit. And for the lucky drivers, congratulations. Maya has claimed a sleek 2018 Mercedes-M GF1W Euro 9 EQ. That's quite the prize for winning the bet race. Looks like someone's feeling pretty good about their chances next time. Alright, the 1993 Jaguar XJ220S is actually a pretty rare beast. It's a special edition of the original XJ220, built to be even faster and more exclusive. Fun fact is, only about 5 of these were ever made, making it like the unicorn of the racing world. It's got a 3.5-liter twin-turbo V6 that roars with about 540 horsepower, which was pretty wild back in the day. Basically, it's the kind of car that makes you feel like you're driving a limited edition masterpiece every time you hit the gas. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down and soon we'll be locking in those rides. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite wheels race. Wow, both of these cars are absolute legends in their own right. The Lamborghini Diablo VT from 1995 is known for its wild design and impressive V12 engine, making it a fierce contender. On the other hand, the Ferrari F40 LM from 1989 is a racing icon with its lightweight frame and race-bred engineering. Considering that Surfer's Paradise is a street circuit with tight corners and fast straights, I think the Ferrari F40 LM might have a slight edge here. Its racing pedigree and light build are tailored for circuits like this. But hey, the Diablo VT isn't no slouch either, and with a bit of AI magic, it could surprise us. It's a pretty close call, but I'll lean towards the Ferrari for the win. Let's see if the AI agrees. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Surfer's Paradise, and Maya is on pole in a 1995 Lamborghini Diablo V. Looks like she's got the early lead, but don't count out those AI drivers just yet. Buckle up, this should be fun. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Druorfals in second and Tales of Strilly in third. Looks like Maya is trying to set the pace right from the start. Merja Koblech is climbing to fourth place. Bjorn Art is making a move to fifth. Day 39 is advancing to eighth. Shoto Todoroka 39 is making a bold move. Now in 8th place, after overtaking 3 cars. James Smith is also climbing fast, now in 10th after a similar surge. Drua Falsis is holding strong at the front, now in 1st after gaining 1 spot. Yasnin 196 just blitzed through the field to grab the lead. Taknisti isn't far behind, slicing through the pack to 2nd place. Lazy Towner is closing in on James Nisk, cutting the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Looks like a battle for the podium is heating up. Drua Faust and Taknisti are nose to tail for 2nd place. Merja Koblech just gained 1 spot to sit 5th. Day 39 is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 6th. Druorfals is climbing to 2nd place. Druorfals and Taknisti are neck and neck for the lead. Maya is sneaking into 3rd place. Druorfals is taking the lead and now sitting in 1st place. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 9th. Bjorn Art and Tales of Strilly are locked in a close fight for 8th. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Merja Koblech also advances 1 spot into 3rd. VD9 moves up to 4th. The race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 9. Jane Nisk is also climbing 1 spot to 10th. Deluxe Combo is closing in on Esley, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Merja Koblech is gaining on Maya fast, just 1.6 seconds behind now. Amy is closing in on Bjorn Art, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Lazy Towner is climbing the ranks, moving up 1 spot to 11th. Mission Man advances to 4th place. Amy climbs to 8th place. Bjorn Art and Amy are nose to nose for 8th. Ha! Bjorn Art and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Lazy Towner is closing in on James Nisk, chipping away at the gap by 1.6 seconds. Deluxe Combo is catching Taknisti fast, closing the distance by 2.2 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex is closing in on Lazy Towner fast, just 6.2 seconds behind now. Shota Todoroki 89 has climbed one spot to 5th. Amy is also up one spot, now in 7th. Amy is gaining on VD39 now, just a second behind. Lazy Towner has climbed to 10th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is closing in on Bjorn Art, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Marja Kobleich and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy is closing in on VD39 and has cut the gap by over a second. Lazy Towner and James Misk are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Majako Bleich and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Mission Man is chopping down the gap to Majako Bleich by 140 seconds. Amy is gaining on VD39 and has cut the distance by 2 seconds. Majako Bleich is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Maya and Majako Bleich are still battling hard for 2nd. Mission Man is gaining on Maya quickly, shrinking the distance by over 2 seconds. Mission Man has moved up to 3rd place. Maya and Mission Man are battling hard for that spot. Shoto Todoroki 39 is closing in on Maya, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wow. Drewer Falls really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Wow, massive congratulations to Drewer Falls. They really showed us how it's done out there. That was an impressive run. Hopefully they're celebrating like they just won the championship. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The GTS racing car class is like the diva of the track. These cars are built to look sleek and handle like they're on rails. But what's really impressive is their ability to adapt to different racing series around the world. It's like they're saying, I can race anywhere, and I'll still look this good doing it. Talk about versatility. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here trying to decide for you. Alright, we've got solid Chadonani 1 in a Morgan Aero 8 GT2. A classic British beauty known for its elegance, and a bit of a weight disadvantage compared to sportier models. And then there's me, rocking a Nissan 350Z GT 300, which is more of a track-ready beast, with a reputation for agility and speed. Honestly, I'd say I've got the edge here. The Nissan is newer, probably more nimble, and better suited for racing on a circuit like Calabogie Stadium. Solid Chadonani 1's Morgan is more of a grand tourer, so it might look stylish, but might struggle to keep up in a straight-up race like this. So I'd place my bets on the 350Z to take the win. But who knows? Sometimes it's all about those unexpected turns and the IE's little tricks. Let's see how this plays out. Alright everyone, Shoot 'em Up is starting on pole in that classic 2006 Panos Esperant GT-LM Evo. Will it hold on to that lead? Or will the AI surprise us? Stay tuned! Shoot 'em Up has taken an early lead. Solid Shadow is holding strong in second, and Billy is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Dr. Felix just climbed one spot to 7th place. Cap Holster and Dr. Felix are nose-to-nose for 6th. Keruvanen moved up 2 spots to 8th. Shoot 'em Up is really taking a dive, now in 11th place. Solid Chadonani 1 is climbing steadily to take the lead. Billy is also making moves, now in second. Looks like a tight race at the front. Prodigy Place 58 is making a wild charge, overtaking 20 cars to take the lead. Solid Chadonani 1 is right on their tail, and they're locked in a fierce battle for first place. Anarchisix and PCAR are also trading paint for 9th place. Solid Chadonani 1 is now in first place. Bilio has moved into second, and Maya is climbing into third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Kicks is really closing the gap on Maya, now just a second behind. Pace C, ARR and Karuvanen are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Meanwhile, Besnasard was climbing up to 17th, leaving some others in the dust. Drivo 192 Kex is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya and Drivo 192 Kex are nose to nose for that spot. Dr. Felix is inching closer to the top 5. Cap Holster dropping back to 16th place. Keruvanen sinking to 19th place. Maya climbing up to 3rd. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Bezinis Erdulu and Rikoharu G are nose to nose for 14th place. Cobracle just snuck into 15th and is climbing. Zots Fired is also on the move, inching into 18th. Bezidnis R2 is climbing to the 13th place. Exoases and Zots Fired are still nose to nose for the 17th spot. Cap Holster is inching into the 20th position. Zots Fired is climbing to 16th place. Cap Holster is advancing to 18th place. Exoases and Cap Holster are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Anarchisix and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Cap Holster has gained 1 spot to 17th. Keruvanen has also moved up 1 spot to 20th. Exoaces just snuck into the top 20. Now they're nose to nose with Cap Holster for 17. Looks like a close one. Cap Holster and Zots Fired are nose to tail for 16th place. Keruvanen is climbing fast, now in 18th after gaining 2 spots. Keruvanen is gaining on Cap Holster, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Prodigy Place 58 is inching closer to Lil Sprout, chipping away at the lead by a little over a second. Billy takes the lead, now in 1st place. Pace CAR climbs to 5th. Amy is closing in on Dr. Felix, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Reko Haruji is gaining on Wrestling 567, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Cap Holster is not far behind, cutting it down by 1 second. 5 and 0. W Guy and Cobracle are locked in a fierce fight for the 20th spot. Cap Holster is really closing in on Reko Haruji, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Keruvanen just moved up 1 spot to 17. Lil Sprout also gained 1 position, now in 21st. Wow, Billy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Huge congratulations to Bilos for taking the win. That was an incredible race. And now, a big shout out to Maya for the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 24 Nissan 350Z GT 300. Well deserved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Eastern Creek Gardner has some tight turns and challenging curves, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver smoothly would be essential. Power is good, but without the control to take those corners at speed, it's not going to get you very far. I'd prioritize a balanced setup that helps the car grip well and respond quickly. That way, you can keep a good pace without sacrificing stability. Alright, so we've got Platinumera in a slightly newer Falcon, which should give them a bit of an edge with some upgraded tech, and perhaps better handling. Evolution 954 is racing an older Falcon, which might be a bit more nostalgic, but could also lack some modern finesse. Given that, I'd say Platinumera might have the upper hand here, especially if the AI is optimized for the newer model. But never count out the charm of the classic, right? It'll be interesting to see if Evolution 954 can pull off an upset, or if Platinumera cruises smoothly to the finish line. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Eastern Creek Gardner track, and leading the pack is Vinha 17 in a 2013 Nissan Altima. Looks like a bold choice at the front to start. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Platinumera has shot off the line to take the lead. Vinha 17 is holding strong in second, while Evolution 154 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Vinha 17 is now in first place. Brando Booster has climbed 2 spots and is in fourth. Katsuma Girl and Brando Buster are nose to tail for the fourth position. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Indigo Peta also gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Indigo Peta and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 8th. Five and Serogai and K Zoomer Girl are nose to nose for 5th place. Iconic Odd and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 7th. Niku Broadcast and Yam Chubby Panda are battling hard for the 13th spot. Niku Broadcast is climbing 2 spots to 12th place. Mr. Roche and Niku Broadcast are nose to nose for 12th place. Rumi Athis 13 is advancing 1 spot to 15th place. Renog T4 just overtook Rummy Fizz their team to claim the 15th spot. Looks like they're neck and neck for that position. Pinhai 17 is leading the race with the 2013 Nissan Altima, which is quite the surprise in a V8 supercars field. Looks like they're cruising without breaking a sweat so far. Young Chubby Panda is driving a 2007 Holden Commodore V. They are currently in the 14th place, so not quite making the headlines yet. Iginarai is driving a 2007 Holden Commodore VE. They're currently in 20th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. The V8 supercars are really showing their muscle here, especially on this track. The mix of older and newer models keeps things interesting. But the power and handling of the Ford Falcons and Mustang seem to be giving some drivers an edge. The track's tight corners and long straights favor raw speed and stability, which explains the top positions. Yam Chubby Panda is driving a 2007 Holden Commodore VE. They're currently in the 14th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Platinum Mira is holding a slim lead over Evolution in 154, but the gap is just a few car lengths. Evolution 954 is right on his tail, so this could get interesting if they keep close. Yam Chubby Panda just overtook Renault T4 and is now in 14th place. They are still nose to tail, so expect some more action soon. Renault T4 just nudged ahead of Yam Chubby Panda for 14th place. Looks like they're about to turn this into a real showdown. Yam Chubby Panda just overtook Renault T4 for the 14th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Yam Chubby Panda is dropping like a stone down to 21st place. Rumi Fistia team is climbing steadily to 14th. Renault T4 and Rumi Fistia team are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Looks like a close fight. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone to take the 15th place. Wrestling 567 and Rummy Fizz their team are nose to nose for 14th. Maya is climbing up to 16th, inching closer to the action. N0 guy is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. Looks like he's holding steady in 6th place, with a fastest lap just over 135. Not bad, but he might want to pick up the pace if he wants to catch the leaders. Squat Bender is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Congratulations to Vinha17 on winning the race at Eastern Creek Gardner. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done! Wow, Vin has 17 really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they're the one to beat today. Great job. Here's a fun fact for you. The GT4 class was actually created to make racing more accessible and affordable for amateur teams, while still providing incredible racing action. It's like the entry level of elite racing, but don't let that fool you because the cars are still pretty fast and look absolutely stunning on the track. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the racing fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, both of these cars are pretty sweet, but I've got to give a little edge to the Ferrari here. The 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4 is known for its incredible speed and agility, especially on a track like Gilles Villeneuve, which favors quick acceleration and good handling. The Porsche 718 Cayman GT4, while a fantastic car with great balance, might find itself fighting a bit more to keep up in this matchup. So I'd say the Ferrari has the upper hand here. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve and Betsmar's leading the pack in that sleek 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. Let's see if he can hold on to that spot or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with the Betty White Show leading the pack, followed closely by Betsmar in second place, and Riswachingio holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya just overtook someone to move into third place. Riswachingio is right behind, so this could get interesting. Dar Rogue and Jaichi Swishman 33 are nose to tail for fifth. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. Rogue is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Rogue and Riswachingio are battling closely for third. Cabracol has advanced to 14th position, moving up one spot. Riswachingio is closing in on Maya with a 1.1 second gap. They are battling hard for third place. Cloud Surfer 69 just gained a spot and is now 7th. He's also in a close fight with JG Swishman 33 for 6th. Dor Rogue is climbing up to 4th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is now in 6th. Imus Gordon is making a move to 8th. Maya is currently in 3rd place with her Janetta G55 Super Cup latte. She's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's trying to stay out of trouble and wait for an opening. Riswa Tingyo and Dor Rogue are nose to tail for 4th place. Patsorts is climbing fast, now in 8th. Shoebox TV and Imus Gordon are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Imus Gordon just overtook someone to take 8th place. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 20th. Takaado and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail for 20th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Riswa Chingyo are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Big Boy Bets is closing the gap on Cobracle, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Dekai Guerdo is climbing up the field, moving into 21st. Riswa Chingyo is driving a 2010 BMW M3 GT4. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Imus Gordon just overtook JG Swishman 33 for 7th place. They are now nose to tail. Looks like a close fight. Itzeru just overtook someone and is now in the 16th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and James Nisk are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Zadimuji Jamis is driving an Audi A4 from 2004. Their race seems pretty quiet so far, stuck in 16th place with no recorded lap time. Imus Gordon is gaining on Riswa Chingyo, closing the gap to just over a second. Amy is inching closer to Shoebox TV, closing the distance by a little over a second. Itzeru has climbed 1 spot and is now in 15th place. The tight corners and chicanes at Gilles Villeneuve are favoring the more precise drivers, while the straights are giving the faster cars a chance to stretch their legs. GT Swin 33 is in 8th place, driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. Their fastest lap is a 1:56.298, which is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing fast, now in 17th place. Big Boy Bets and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to tail, fighting for that 17th spot. Congratulations to the Betty White Show on winning the race at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well done! Wow! The Betty White Show really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats on taking the top spot. You must have some serious AI driving skills. Can't wait to see if you can hold on to that lead in the next race. Sure. Did you know that GT4 cars are often considered the everyday hero of racing? They're designed to be more affordable and easier to maintain than their more high-tech counterparts, making them a favorite for amateur races and amateur teams. Imagine racing cars that look super sleek, but are still practical enough for a weekend hobby. Talk about having your cake and eating it too. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite ride fast because the clock is ticking. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your chosen car dominate the race. Hurry up before we start without you. Alright. So we've got Lil Sprout in a Nissan 370Z Nissimo GT4 and Blaming Buddha in a Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. Both are fantastic cars, but their strengths might tip the scales. The Nissan is known for its aggressive handling and raw power, while the Porsche has that sleek, precise finesse. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge in cornering and overall finesse. But don't count out the Nissan just yet. It's a beast that can surprise you on a track like Old Bridge. My money's on the Porsche to edge out the victory in this one, but it's going to be close. It's a race that's definitely worth watching. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Old Bridge Township, Raceway Park Layout 2, Wangatang 7272. Is starting on pole in a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Looks like he's got the early lead. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Wangatang 7272 has shot off into the lead, followed closely by its Theracar in second place. I'm holding down the third spot for now, but don't blink or you might miss the shuffle. Lil Sprout is climbing up to 7th place. GC Productions is now in 14. Silhouette has moved into 19. The track's tight layout seems to favor the front runners with stable cars, while the midfield is packed with close competition and potential overtakes. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe EG4 Tourist. Their race seems steady but not quite up front, sitting in the 11th spot. Jesteron 133,796 is driving a 2010 BMW M3 GT4. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in 10th place. But they might want to pick up the pace if they want to catch the leaders. The Critical Egg is driving a 2008 Lada 110 ESC. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the WTC pack and not making much progress so far. Blaming Buddha is driving a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 Tour. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not exactly challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Our Serial is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156 in the WTC class. They're currently in the 13th position and seem to be holding steady without much action around them. Rosegol Gaming is stuck in last place with a Seat Toledo from 2006. Looks like their race is more about survival than competing. JC Productions is driving a 26 BMW 320 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:13.688, so they're holding a decent pace but still behind the top races. Our Serial is driving a 26 Alfa Romeo 156 Dial. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the pack, with a decent lap time but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Buckyboard is driving a Peugeot 407 from 2007. They're currently in the 16th place, just ahead of some WTC cars. Looks like a steady race, but they're a bit off the pace of the front runners. It's Therapair is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still chasing Wangatang Seven 272 at the front. Hot Bolognese is driving a Seat Toledo from 26.16. They're currently in the 18th place and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Slip City Gaming advances to 19th place. Team Tenatia climbs to 20th place. Riswat Ingyo moves up to 21.30. Looks like the race is heating up. Wow, Wangatang 7272 just took the top spot. Looks like someone was in the fast lane today. Congrats on the win. Wow, Wangatang 7272 really took that one home, didn't they? Congratulations to them for crossing the finish line first. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Great job! Well, a fun fact about the 1930 Grand Prix racing cars is that they were some of the earliest examples of what we now call racing technology. Back then, engineering was really just experimenting with new ideas. So some of those cars had super interesting features, like superchargers and lightweight bodywork. It's like they were the ancestors of today's Formula One cars. but with a dash of old-school charm and a lot more exposed mechanics. Quite the leap from those humble beginnings, right? Alright, we've got a classic face-off here. The 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 is a legendary racing machine with some serious history behind it. It's got the power and engineering finesse that can really shine on a track like Horsma Raceway Trophy. On the other side, the 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C is no slouch either, known for its agility and style, but maybe a bit less raw speed compared to the Benz. Given the vintage and the specs, I'd probably lean towards the Mercedes-Benz to take the win. It's like the old saying goes, sometimes speed and power just have the edge over pure agility, especially on a race with lots of high-speed stretches. But hey, who knows? Maybe Slipslide Gaming has a few tricks up their sleeve with that Alpha. Let's see how these classics roll out. Alright folks, the race is underway at Horsma Raceway Trophy. Zugsterkat is leading the pack, starting on pole in a 1937 Auto Union Type C. Looks like old school straight out of the vintage vault, ready to stir up some chaos. Epic Sugar has taken the lead right out of the gate. Zugsterkat is holding strong in second place. Platinumera is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Nacho Chaos and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Cloud Surface 69 is creeping closer, now in 8th. Platinumera is climbing to 2nd place. Amy and Cobb are still neck and neck for 5th. Hymize is advancing to 8th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Cloud Surface 69 is also climbing, now in 9th. Romeo Fist 13 and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 10th place. Romeo Fist 13 is on a roll, climbing from the back to 8th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is losing ground, dropping to 17th. Cover is inching forward, now in 5th. Donaldson 3 is making a move, climbing up to 21st place. Henfatik is also on the rise, now 22nd after overtaking 4 cars. Mutuba is gaining ground too, now in 26th after passing 3 cars. Cloud Surfer 69 is on a tier, now in 3rd place after overtaking 26 cars. Zugsterkat has climbed 1 spot to 2nd. Maya and Koifo are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a close fight. Platinumera is now in 3rd place. Cover has climbed to 4th. Tugonit TTV is in 5th. Looks like a small but steady push from these racers. Jaime is climbing up to 6th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is now in 9th. Slips into Gaming is making a move to 22nd. Baykarn is climbing to 23rd place. Emphatic is catching up to 24th. Mutuba is inching into 25th. Looks like everyone's eager to move up. Kufo and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to tail for 9th place. Minamai Style at 21, and AR Fael are locked in a fierce duel for 27. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on Ira Fael and has cut the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Jaime and Tug on at TTV are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Kufo is climbing up the field, moving into 9th position. Jaime and Tug on at TTV are nose to nose for 5th place. Figureta Sport and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Beth Raylene is climbing up to 14th, grabbing a spot. Jaime is climbing to 5th place. Kilo Julietel is now in 10th. Figureta Sport has moved up to 12th. Nahokaos is racing a 1938 Maserati 8 CTF, which is known for its power and agility. Their race seems to be a struggle, currently in 8th place, and quite a bit slower than the leaders. Tugon at DTV is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125, and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leader. So they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Domritsantha 3 is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125. They're currently in 22nd place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is quite slow compared to others. Figureta Sport is blazing ahead in 1st place now. Kufo is closing in on 2nd, overtaking 7 cars. Beth Raylene is making a strong move, also up 11 spots, sitting in 3rd. The race is heating up. Wow! Epic Sugar just took the victory. Looks like someone was born to win. Well done. Wow! Epic Sugar really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations, you totally dominated that race. I guess the AI better watch out because you're clearly a force to be reckoned with. Great job! Sure thing! Did you know that Mount Panorama, the famous Bathurst track, is actually a mountain? It's technically a racing circuit built on a real mountain in Australia. So when the cars are racing up and down the hill, they're literally climbing the mountain while going in circles. That's some serious altitude and attitude for a racetrack. Alright folks, the countdown is nearly up. If you haven't picked your dream ride yet, Now's the time to make a move before these cars hit the virtual track. Don't let your favorite slip away. Wow, we're going back in time for these selections. Both of these cars are pretty legendary in their own right, but I have to say the Minardi M188 might have a little edge with its raw racing spirit, even if it's a bit more fragile. The Lola LC88 is definitely a strong contender, known for its aerodynamics and handling, but it's also a bit more sleek and less rugged. Given Bathurst's tough terrain and the need for durability and power, I'm leaning towards a Rayu serial with the Minardi. It's like choosing the underdog who's got a bit of grit to push through the toughest parts. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Who do you think has the favorite's edge? Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Bathurst with the F1 1988 Deluxe Combo on pole. Driving in 1988, Coloni FC 188. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the other cars will surprise us. Elwin Storm has taken the lead right out of the gate. Deluxe Combo is holding strong in second place, and Shoot 'em Up is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight pack early on. La Croissant in 1980 just overtook someone to take third place. Trash Crashton is also climbing up, now in fourth. Shoot 'em Up and Trash Crashton are nose-to-tail fighting for that fourth spot. Gaethje Swishman 33 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Trash Crashton just nudged into third place. Grampy Jerf is sneaking up to fourth, making the race a little more interesting. Aerotech is on a roll, climbing from behind to 14. Amy is making moves, now in 15 after overtaking 3. Orange Funk is storming through, now in 16 after passing 7. Aerotech is making a bold move up to 9th place. Just Jeanette is charging through the pack to 10. Crazy Sweet Butt is not holding back, climbing to 11. The race is heating up. Gary 710 is climbing to 13th place. King Malcolm Rakes is also moving up to 14th place. Looks like they're both feeling aggressive today. Maya is climbing up to 15th place. Dishonored Fox is now 16th place. Oskitsarot is at 17th place. Looks like everyone's on the move. Trash Crashton and Deluxe Combo are neck and neck for second place. Areyu Serial has just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Daichi Swishman 33 also moved up 1 spot, now in 19th. Trash Crashton is now in 2nd place. La Croissant 1980 has climbed to 5th. H2 Hove is now in 6th. The race is heating up. Shoot 'em Up is climbing nicely into 5th place. Ozhitsarat and Dishonored Fox are nose to nose for 16th. Dishonored Fox is driving a Minardi AM188 and is currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're making a steady but not spectacular progress. Gary 710 is driving a Benetton B188, a car known for its reliability and decent speed. He's currently in the 13th position, so he's making steady progress but hasn't quite broken into the top tier yet. Ostsarat is climbing up to 16th place. Papa Cassie and Jichi Swishman 33 are nose to nose for 19th. Nolavi is racing in an Ozella F1L, just like Oskazarot. They're currently in 9th place, so not too shabby but definitely not leading the pack. Looks like a steady race for them so far. King Malcolm Rix is driving a Colony FC188, a car known for its simplicity and lack of power. Their race looks pretty rough since they're in 21st place and haven't set a valid lap time. H2 Hove is driving a Colony FC188 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is still unknown, so they might be holding steady or just cruising along. Yichi Swishman 33 is driving a Ferrari F187-88. See, they're currently in 20th place, so it looks like their race is not going well so far. Aerotek is gaining on MooTube, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Gary 710 is catching Crazy Sweetbutt, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yi Swishman 33 and Areyu Serial are locked in a tight battle for 18th place. Deluxe Combo is driving a Colony FC188, which is known for its quirky design and questionable reliability. They are currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position, but with a lap time significantly slower than the leader. Looks like they're hanging in there, but consistency might be their biggest challenge. Wow, Windstorm, you really outdid yourself. Congratulations on winning the race at Bathurst. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Windstorm really showed off their skills today. Huge congratulations to them for taking the victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. Great job, Windstorm. Alright, here's a fun fact about Clark International Speedway. This track used to be a United States military base before it was transformed into a racing track. So, technically, some of those corners probably have a bit of a military precision vibe to them. Who knew a former base could turn into such a high-speed playground? Alright folks, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time to jump on it before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-powered vehicle will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice. Hey Amundsen, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. We've got cars racing to the finish line, so buckle up and enjoy the ride. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side, we have Indy Garbage cruising in a classic 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1. Sure, it's got style and that iconic muscle car aura, but is it the fastest of the bunch on this track? And then we have Radioactive Vixen in a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B. It's also a heavyweight in the muscle car world, known for its raw power and aggressive stance. Given the car's specs, the Dodge Superbee might have a slight edge in raw horsepower. But the Mustang's lighter weight could give it a sharper handling edge around the corners. Honestly, it could come down to who's better at navigating the track more efficiently. But if I had to pick, I might lean toward the Superbee just because of that extra muscle. Still, this is racing, so anything can happen. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Clark International Speedway. The legendary Cherogamiza is starting from pole position, behind the wheel of a classic 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lid. Cherogamiza is leading the race right now. That's Alti Serena is holding second place. Pani 3 is in third. Looks like a pretty solid start for the top three. That's Ortiz Arena is now in first place. Pani 3 and Piero Gameza are neck and neck for second. Globalizan Insul and Zuxtakat are fighting hard for sixth. Pani 3 just snuck into second place. Global Excel is climbing up to 6. Schmerzen Live and Skozerobzes are nose to nose for 9th. Schmerzen Live just overtook someone to take the 8th place. Schmerzen Live and 4th Eafro are nose to nose for that spot. U20 Plays and Athenia CNC are also close, fighting for the 15th position. Schmerzen Live is climbing up to 8th place. Kingrut is now in 17th. Nektar Romaval has moved into 23rd. Iron Cross is almost on Skozerob's tail now, closing in fast. They're battling hard for 10th place. Ready to row XTV Vixen just climbed one spot, now sitting in 12. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is holding off Skozerob's by a car length for 10th place. Just Panchakis and Mr. Roche are still neck and neck for 19. Niktarumaval and Naya are trading positions every lap for 25th. Schmerzenlieb and Zugsterkat are neck and neck for 7th place. Athena CNC just gained one spot and is now in the 13th position. Indigo Peta and Athena CNC are also fighting closely for the 13th spot. Lobas Excel and Akvaithi are neck and neck for 5th place. Schmerzenlieb just gained one spot, now 7. Athena CNC is climbing up to 12. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Skozerobzaz are nose to tail for 10th place. Just Bentakis is climbing up to 19. Justin Gilks is also making moves, now 20th. Radioactive Vixen and Indigopet are nose to tail for 13th place. EU20 Plays and Maldux FCF are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Justin Gilks and Juspin K's are battling it out for 19. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross just overtook Skozerob's for 10th place. Raditzeroactive Vixen is closing in on the top 12, gaining one spot. The battle for 10th is heating up, with Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Skozerob's neck and neck. Cherugamasa just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Skozerob's is climbing up to 10. Kingrut is making moves to reach 17. Kingrut and Maldux CF are nose to nose for 16. Skozerob's is gaining on 40 Afro, closing the gap by over a second. Raditsa Roaktiva Vixen just moved up one spot to 12. Theoart is inching closer to Indigopate, narrowing the gap by a little over a second. Globalstil and Agvaithi are nose to tail for 5th place. Kingrut just gained one spot and is now in 16. Theoart and Kingrut are also battling for the 16th position. Globalstil is climbing to 4th place. Kingrut is now in 14th. Just Panchakis has moved up to 17. U20 place is closing in on Maldox FCF, cutting the gap by a full second. Wonka Tang 72 and 72 has moved up one spot to take 21st stud. Next Maval has also gained one position, now 24th. Maval and Bod Gamoneng are locked in a tight fight for 23rd place. Amy is closing in on Maya, quickly, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Justin Gilks is climbing to 17th place. Just Panchakas and Justin Gilks are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Next Maval is making a move to 23rd place. Archero 92 and Botgamuneng are nose to tail for 24th place. Aminsan and Archeron 192 are also close for 25th. Looks like Archeron 192 is juggling positions today. Wow, that's Altizarena really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well-deserved victory. Wow, that's Altiserena really crushed it out there. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all that salty energy paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that pace in the next race. Sure. Nina, did you know that in 2008 the Volvo S60 was praised for its safety features, making it one of the safest cars of its time? It's like the superhero of sedans, always ready to save the day in a crash. I guess you could say it's built more for protection than for winning races. But hey, safety first, right? Alright. Everyone, the clock's ticking down, so make your picks quick, or you might end up with a car you didn't want. Don't say I didn't warn you if you get the one that's stuck in the mud. Hey, Adam Ch3, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some more AI car racing action. Ready to see these bots burn some rubber? Well, both these cars are more about practicality than speed, so we're probably in for a fun, unpredictable race. The Volvo C30 has a bit more sporty DNA with its design and handling, so Buboti might have a slight edge on those tight corners. On the other hand, the Toyota Corolla is known for its reliability and smooth ride, but it might struggle a little in the twisty bits of Villarreal. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Buboti and that Volvo for a sneaky win. It's a small but mighty car with some potential to outmaneuver the Corolla on this track. But don't count Tug on it, TTV out just yet. AI can surprise us all, and sometimes the underdog makes the race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Villarreal, and leading the pack is Atherplasm, in a 2008 Volvo C30. Looks like the classic might surprise us all today. Atherplasm has shot off the line to take the lead. Gesteronum 33,796 is right behind in second, and Ixnobod Ixel is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Maya is now in fourth place, closing the gap. Lemon Cult Games is right behind, so expect some fireworks soon. Pani 3 is climbing to ninth, making moves in the back. Buffingnet team is climbing up to 9th place. Wild Kevinone is also advancing to 17th. Wild Kevinone and Adam JT3 are nose to nose for 16th. Official Classy Live is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156 and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Atherplasm is leading in a 28 Volvo C30, and they seem to be comfortably ahead with no signs of slowing down. The WTC cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the tight track like Villarreal is all about precision and overtaking skill. No clear advantage for any car class, just a lot of close racing. Ixnobodixel is climbing up to second place. Bubote and Quiz44 are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Sir Prothry is driving a Mercedes C200 and is currently in the 18th place. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far. Lemon Cult Games is in 6th place, driving a 2007 Peugeot 407. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Maya has just overtaken Gesteron 133,796 to move into third place. Lemon Cult Games is now just 1 second behind Gesteron 133,796, eyeing that fourth spot. The fight for fourth place is heating up with Lemon Cult Games and Gesteron 133,796 neck and neck. Official Classy Live is climbing to 5th place. Anka Tobin is now in 14th. Looks like someone's making moves. Sir Prothry is driving a Mercedes C200. They are currently in the 18th place, so it looks like their race has been a bit of a struggle so far. The tight corners at Villarreal are favoring the more agile cars, helping the front runners stay ahead while the bigger, less nimble cars struggle to overtake. Buffingnet is driving a 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding a solid position but still chasing the top 5. Lemon Cult Games is in 7th place, driving a 2007 Peugeot 407. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Yeah. Penny 3 is gaining on Boofy 19, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Quiz 44 is also making moves on Amobius, chipping away at a little over a second. Uncle Tobin is gaining ground on Quiz 44, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. They're locked in a tight fight for the 13th spot. Well-placed V is in 8th place with a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes 20 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace but holding steady. Yesteron Hanad in 33,796 is closing the gap on the Ixnoboticsel by 6.2 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 2nd place. Ixnoboticsel and Maya are now in a close fight for 2nd. Maya is closing in on Aethoplasm, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Official Classy Live is climbing up to take 4th place. Wild Kevin Only and Adam JT3 are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Wild Kevin Only has made a move up to 16th place. Sir Prothry is gaining on down to Quest, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Official Classy Live is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156 Torti. They're currently in 4th place but are a bit off the pace with a fastest lap of 2 minutes 18 seconds. Looks like a steady race, but not quite enough to challenge the top 3. Congratulations to Aetherplasm on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to take the lead and stay ahead. Well done! Congratulations to Aetherplasm for winning the race. Well done on taking the top spot. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim the 2006 BMW 320 from WTC. Nice work. Actually, the 2014 Citroën GT isn't a real car that you'd find on the streets. It's more like a dream car from the video game world, especially known from the game Driving Simulator as a concept. Basically, it's like the fantasy football of cars. Just a super sleek idea that looks ready to race in a sci-fi movie. So, in the world of racing, it's more about imagination than reality. But hey, it sure looks like it could take on any track. Hey everyone, you better make your pick quick before the timer runs out. We don't want any cars left without a driver, or should I say an AI at the wheel? Hurry up and choose your favorite before the race begins. Hey there, 10 coming in 704. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time to watch these cars race around like they've had too much coffee. Sit back and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Well, with both drivers racing the same car at Croft, it really boils down to who can handle the track better and stay focused. Since we don't have much info about either of them, I'd say it's a toss-up. But if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the one showing more confidence, or maybe a little more daring in their previous laps. So, let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, the race is underway here at Croft and Cherif Kitten has grabbed the pole position in a 2009 Pagani Zonda R. Clearly, they're bringing some serious speed to the track. Let's see if that historic hypercar can hold off the competition. Cherif Kitten has shot off the line into the lead. Our Coast is holding strong in second place. The Dreamkeeper is hanging on in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Marty Freeze and the Bombsy are nose to tail for fourth place. Scorched Log and Hymise are locked in a fierce fight for seventh. Equinox Woe is climbing up one spot to ninth. Scorched Log is climbing up to 7th place. Hymise and Scorched Log are nose to nose for 7th. Grampejurf and Equinox 2 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Bragu is now in 10th place, climbing one spot. Honey 3 has moved into 13th position, also up one spot. La Croissant 1980 has advanced to 16th place, climbing one spot as well. Crystal 33 just made a huge leap to take the lead. Cherif Kitten and Crystal 33 are nose to nose for first place. Atten Flash and Feskies are locked in a close fight for 15. Cherif Kitten is now in first place. Alocos has moved up to second. The Dreamkeeper is in third. The race is heating up. Scorched Log is climbing up to 5th place. Darigos is making moves to reach 19. Darigos and Wanabekido are nose to nose for 18. The Dreamkeeper and Arlo Host are nose to nose for 2nd place. Feskies is climbing up to 12th. Darigos is sneaking into 19th. Gofin in 18 moves up one spot to 21st. Tenkamain in 704. And Cap and Trippy are fighting for 23rd place. Crystal 33 is closing in on Anaxagarax, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. A Bombsy is trying to shake off Scorched Log, but they're still nose to tail. Bufinantine and Wanabekido are swapping positions every corner. Dankamani 704 and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for the last few points. Alu Coast and Cherif Kitten are nose to nose for first place. Darigos has gained one spot and is now in 17th. Bufininic team has also moved up one spot into 20th. Arlocos takes the lead, claiming first place. Scorched Log advances 2 spots to second. Abomzi climbs 1 spot to fourth. The race is heating up. Grampierf is climbing up to 10th place. Violeta Mama is closing in on Feskis, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Darigos is moving up to 16th place. Amy has just overtaken another car and is now in the lead. Arlo Coast and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Captain Trippy and I are still close, battling for about 21st place. Darigos is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Arlo Coast is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Scorched Log is also climbing, grabbing second place by passing 1 car. Darigos is climbing nicely to 13. Bufinanet Teen is inching closer to the top 20. And Maya is sneaking into 20. Looks like everyone's on the move. Equinox Duo is just ahead of Jaimais by a car length. Punny 3 is trying to find a way past Violeta Mama. 10 coming in 704. And Captain Trippy are nose to tail at the back. Equinox 2 and Jaimais are neck and neck for 8th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 28. Deskis and Darigos are nose to tail for 12th place. Darigos just gained a spot, so he's feeling the pressure. Deskis is climbing up to 11th place. Darigos and Fregagil are nose to nose for 12. Lacroson 1980 is catching Bufina 19, closing the gap by a second and a half. Marty Freeze is right behind Dicey Chains now, just a blink away from overtaking for 6th place. Amy is gaining on Annex Agarax, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Looks like the fight for the middle positions is heating up. Scorched Log and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for the lead. Jaime is just snuck into 7th place. Deskis is closing in on Grampy Jerf, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Wow, Arlo Coast. You really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the win, you must be thrilled. Wow, Our low coast really pulled off the win. Congratulations on taking the top spot in this exciting race. Looks like they've got some serious AI driving skills. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure. Did you know that the prototypes from the 1960s often looked like they were designed by a team of engineers who just finished their coffee and said, "Let's make this the coolest car ever." They were pretty much the rock stars of their time with their sleek shapes and innovative engineering, racing around the track like they owned the place. It's like the car version of a vintage tuxedo. Classic, stylish, and definitely turning heads. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now it's the time to do it before they start racing without you. Hurry up and make your choice. Hey Naib, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been well and ready to see some high-speed chaos on the track today. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Ferrari 330 P4 is legendary for its speed and racing pedigree, especially in the late 60s. On the other hand, the Porsche 908 Spider is a lightweight, agile beast that's known for its incredible handling and endurance. Given the track is Cadwell Park Woodlands, which has those tight corners and technical sections, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge. It's more nimble and better suited for that kind of challenging terrain. But don't count out the Ferrari. It's got raw power that could take advantage on the straights, if the AI driver knows how to push it just right. So, I'm putting my chips on the Porsche for this one. But it'll be a close call. Let's watch these old legends in action, and see who comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Cadwell Park Woodlands, and Amy is starting on pole in the 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. Looks like she's got a good shot to stay at the front, but you never know with these AI races. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, Connor Malady right behind in second, and Maya holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Kurivo is climbing up to 7th place. Juan Bekido is now in 10th place after moving up one spot. Kufo is chipping away at Naiba's lead, closing in by 3.4 seconds. Juan Bekido just overtook someone to grab 8th place. Lux Ravenous is also on the move, climbing to 11th. Buckybird just gained a spot, and is now in 11th place. Lux Ravenous is right behind, both fighting for that 10th place. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Kufo is climbing up to 6th place. Buckybird is now in 10th. Looks like Kufo is on the move. Lux Ravenous is making a bold move and now in 9th place. Amy is dropping like a stone, now in 10th. Connor Malady is climbing steadily and now in 1st place. Hey there, Disguised Sasquatch 52. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Kueo is chipping away at Circa Mingate's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Buckyboard is climbing up to 7th place. Lux Ravenous and Amy are locked in a tight duel for 9th. Lux Ravenous is climbing to 8th place. Dankit is now in 9th. Naiba has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in 6th place, but Naiba is gaining on Stankit, closing the gap by a little over a second. Amy's almost on Naiba's tail now. Circa Mingate is climbing to 3rd place. Lux Ravenous is making a move to 8th. Lux Ravenous and Buckybird are nose to nose for 7th. Kufo is really closing in on Adam JT3, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. James Nis just sneaked into 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Lux Ravenous is racing a Mercury Cougar from 1967, and their race seems challenging with the slowest lap time so far, indicating they're struggling to keep pace. Adam KD just moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Cirque Gamingite and Adam JT3 are still locked in a close fight for 3rd. Stankit is closing the gap on Lux Ravenous by 1.3 seconds, so expect some action soon. Kufo is really closing that gap on Cirque Gamingate, just 1.7 seconds behind now. Amy has climbed up 1 spot into 11th place. The tight corners at Cadwell Park Woodlands are favoring the quick lap times of the front-runners, while the longer straights are allowing some of the slower cars to catch up. Lux Ravenous is driving a Mercury Cougar from 1967, known for its sleek design and muscle car attitude. Looks like their race is not going smoothly with the slowest lap time so far, sitting in 10th place. Kufo is hot on Cirque Gamingate's tail, closing in fast. Buckyboard is inching closer to Wanabakiddo, not letting up. Stankit is creeping up on Lux Ravenous, making a move. Lux Ravenous is driving a Mercury Cougar from 1967. Looks like they're struggling with pace, sitting in 10th and a long way behind the leaders. Maya just snatched the lead from the current 1st place. Cirque Gamingate is closing in on the top 2. Kufo is making a move to climb into the top 5. Wanabakiddo is climbing up to 5th place. Buckyboard is also moving up to 6th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Well, look at that. Connor Malady took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Sir Gammongate. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really showed those bots who's boss. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You get to add a 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider to your collection. I guess all that racing paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Since it's the reverse version of a track, navigating tight turns and maintaining control would be crucial. A car with good agility and a responsive steering system would give you an advantage in mastering the twists and turns without losing speed. Power is important too, but in this case, the ability to stay steady and precise could make or break your race. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Super Siggy is behind the wheel of a classic Ferrari 288 GO, which is known for its speed and sleek design. On the other hand, Renault T4 is racing in a MG Metro 6 R4, a car famous for its rallying pedigree and rugged handling. Honestly, the Ferrari has the edge in pure speed and agility, especially on a track like Du Grand Sambuc Reverse. The Metro 6 might cause some surprises with its toughness, but I'd put my chips on Super Siggy taking this one. Let's see if the Rally Beast can do any magic, or if the Ferrari cruises to victory. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Du Grand Sambuc Reverse track. Up front, we have Frank Quarti in the 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral, starting on pole position. Let's see if that classic can hold off the competition. Frank Quarti has shot off the line to take the lead. Celestia Linari is holding strong in second place. X Ragnarox is hanging on in third, but expect some action soon. Lord Zekritsby is climbing to fourth place. Super Siggy is making a move to fifth. Adam Guthrie is advancing to ninth. X Ragnarox is driving a 1986 Citroën BX 4TC. They're currently in third place and seem to be holding steady, but no sign of a major move yet. Frank Quarti is leading the race in a classic 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap, and they're holding a comfortable lead at the moment. Renault T4 just overtook a car and is now in sixth place. Amy and Renault T4 are nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for sixth. Renault T4 is dropping back to 14th place. Amy is climbing to 6th place. Adam Q3 is making a move to 7th. X Ragnaroks is driving a 1986 Citroën BX 4T. C. They're currently in third place and holding steady, but no signs of overtaking yet. Disguised Sasquatch 52 is driving an Audi Sport Quattro Son A2, a classic rally legend. Their race looks like a roller coaster, currently in 11th place with a lap time that's quite a bit slower than the leaders. Gates Elgaming is climbing to 8th place. Iliciton 1095 is now in 10th. Indigo Peta has moved into 11th. Disguised Sasquatch 52 is on a tier, overtaking 12 cars to take the lead. Renok T4 is closing in on Indigo Pete, shrinking the gap by 8.7 seconds. Frankworthy and Disguised Sasquatch 52 are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Frankworthy takes the lead and is now in first place. Celestia Linari moves up to second. X Ragnaroks climbs into third. The top three are shaping up nicely. Maya is now in 5th place. Indigo Pete has moved up to 11th. Rinok T4 is gaining on Iliciton 1095, closing the gap by just over a second. Wow, Frankfurt just took the top spot. Looks like someone was in the fast lane today. Well done. Wow, Frankworthy really pulled it off. Huge congratulations to them. Looks like all that AI racing skill paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1970s, some of the slow cars in racing actually became surprisingly popular because of their quirky charm and unique style? They might not have been setting lap records, but they definitely brought a lot of personality to the track. It's like watching a slow dance with a lot of attitude. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final moments to pick your favorite car. Make your choice now before they all zoom away without you. Don't miss out on the thrill. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Vinha 17's Ford Falcon X BGT is a classic muscle car with some serious raw power, but Cadwell Park's twists and turns might not be its forte. On the other hand, Amundsen's Lancia Stratos is known for its agility and sharp handling, which could give it a real advantage on this tricky circuit. Honestly, I'd put my money on Amundsen's Lancia. It's built for tight corners and quick maneuvering, which are key here. Vinha 17's muscle might struggle to keep up through the narrow sections. But hey, with vintage cars, anything can happen. Sometimes they surprise you with that unexpected burst of speed. Alright folks, the race is underway at Cadwell Park. Leading the pack is Adam GT3 in a classic 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. Guess he's planning to take it slow and steady with those vintage vibes. Adam Cade is leading the race right now, followed closely by Anaxagorax in second place. Zirulia is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Amy is climbing to 6th place. Shikamaru is now in 8th. Looks like they're both on the move. The vintage cars are slow and evenly matched, so the race is all about slight differences and driver skill rather than speed. The track's tight corners probably favor finesse over outright power. Amundsen just sneaks into second place. Zirulia is holding strong in third, but Anaxagorax is right behind, ready to pounce. Belthane the Beast is driving a 1972 Maserati Merak, a sleek mid-engine sports car. Looks like they're holding steady in the last spot. Probably just enjoying the scenery for now. Adam Guthrie is leading the race with a vintage 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front, no signs of slowing down. Tehaotic Wario is driving a 1970 Ford Maverick Dada. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack. Not making any big moves, but not falling behind either. Vinha 17 is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon X BGT, a classic muscle car known for its power and style. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Zirulia is driving a 1972 Maserati Camazin, a classic with a sleek design. Looks like they're holding a steady 3rd place, not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. The vintage cars are slow and unpredictable, making overtakes tricky. Cadwell Park's tight corners are amplifying the chaos, so expect some interesting moves. Anaxagorax is in 2nd place driving a 1968 Morgan Plus 8. Looks like they're holding steady and making a solid run in the top 3. Cadwell Park's tight corners and elevation changes are shaking up the order. Looks like the vintage cars are struggling with the technical sections, causing some overtaking chaos. Adam Tree is leading in a classic 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, with no signs of slowing down. Almin is gaining on Adam JT3, closing the gap to just a second. Amy is catching up to Cirilia, closing it to under 2 seconds. Quimonda is driving a 1968 Ford Falcon X, or GT. Looks like she's stuck in a no-man's land with no lap times recorded, so her race might be more about survival than competition. Amin-san is holding the fastest lap, but still stuck in second. Looks like he's trying to catch up but hasn't made the move yet. Vin 17 is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon X BGT, a classic muscle car. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is a solid 2.384. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Amin-san is holding the fastest lap but is still in 2nd place. So he's definitely pushing hard but needs to find a way past Adam to take the lead. Adam K3 is leading the race with a vintage 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. It's been quick off the line and holds a solid pace, currently the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're in control so far. Amin-san is really pushing, closing in on Adam JT3 by 1.3 seconds. Amy and Cirilia are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Annex Zagarex is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wow! Adam K3 really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow, Adam K3, congratulations on taking the top spot. You really showed those cars who's boss. Now, for the lucky drivers, Amin-san, you've been on fire today. Claim your prize for the fastest lap, the most overtakes, and winning the bet race. A vintage 1973 Lancia Stratos. That's quite the collection of achievements. Well done to everyone involved. Especially Amin-san for dominating in so many categories. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The GT1 racing car class was basically like the superhero league of the racing world. These cars were so fast and so wild, they could often be mistaken for race cars from the future. Some of them looked more like spaceship prototypes than actual cars, which I suppose makes sense since they were built to chase down records and leave everyone else in the dust. They also had crazy limits on modifications to keep the competition fierce but not totally out of control, though some teams found clever ways around those rules. Basically, GT1 cars were all about pushing the limits and making us wonder if they were actually meant to be driven on the moon. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before we start these AI races. Don't let your favorite slip away. Oh wow, what a matchup. Amy in that vintage Venturi 600 LM versus me in the slightly sportier Ondon SXGT 500. Honestly, the Venturi's classic charm might give her some surprises. But the NSX-GT 500 is known for its reliability and agility. I'd say the Honda has the edge here because it's a more balanced car for this retro circuit. Still, hey, who knows? Amy might surprise us with a classic comeback. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Paul Ricard Retro with Flanky Frankie on pole, in a classic 1993 Jaguar XJ220. Let's see if Vintage Charm can hold off the competition. Flanky Frankie is leading the pack, followed closely by Adam JT3 in second place. Gaming Tofi Cancer is currently holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya just overtook Lokchun 7 for 5th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Epic Sugar is closing in on the top 10, climbing one spot. Adam K just took the lead and is now in first place. Gaming Tofi Cancer and Flanky Frankie are still nose to nose for second. Amy and Gaming Tofi Cancer are also locked in a close fight for third. Flanky Frankie and Adam JT3 are neck and neck for first place. Maya is closing in on Amy, closing the gap by just over a second. Sassatura is climbing up the field, moving into 12th place. Maya and our special are nose to tail for 5th place. Story Forge just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Sassatura is closing in on Global Sale, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for 4th place, no room for error. Sassatura and Global Sixel are battling for 11th. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Gaming Tofi Cancer and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for 2nd place. ERS Bishil just gained a spot to 5th. Ixnovidixel is closing in on SS Daven Games, chopping 1.2 seconds off the gap. Gaming Tofi Cancer is now in 2nd place. Flanky Frankie and Gaming Tofi Cancer are battling closely for that spot. Ixnovidixel is climbing up to 9th place. Globos Excel is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Adam T3 is leading in a Vector M12 SR from 1997. The car is known for its power and agility. Looks like he's holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far. Our Spatial is climbing up to 5th place. Global Excel and SS Daven Games are nose-to-nose for 10th. Gaming to Fight Cancer is closing in on Adam JT3, cutting the gap by 1 second. Globus Excel is climbing up to 10th place, making a move. Blanky Frankie is driving a 1993 Jaguar X J220, which is known for its sleek design and impressive speed. They are currently in 3rd place, so their race looks pretty solid so far. Esteban Games is driving a BMW M3 GTR Evo from 1995. They're currently in 8th place in the Retro DTM class, but their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. The GT1 cars are clearly faster and more consistent, dominating the top spots. The Retro DTM cars are struggling to keep up, especially on this track where power and handling differences show. Sasatura just overtook SS Daven Games and is now in the 11th place. They are nose to nose in that battle for P11. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Adam GT3 are still nose to nose at the front. Iara Specia just snuck into 4th place. SS Daven Games is climbing up to 11. Sasatura just overtook SS Daven Games and is now in 11th place. They're still neck and neck, so this battle for P11 is heating up. Blanky Frankie is driving a 1993 Jaguar X J220, which is the fastest among the top 3, with the best lap of 1:28.594. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Congratulations to Adam GT3 on the victory. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well-deserved win. Wow, Adam J2 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that epic win. You've earned some serious bragging rights today. Now, for the fortunate ones, Amy has actually won the bet race and can claim a 1993 Venturi 600 LM. Looks like someone's about to get a vintage boost. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking and I don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to be part of the action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Sure thing. A fun fact about Maple Valley is that it's actually a fictional track from a racing game. But it's so well designed that many players swear it feels completely real. It's got those tight corners and long straights that make you feel like you're really tearing through a scenic mountain landscape. It's basically the fantasy track we all wish we could race on in real life. Alright, so we've got Wrestling 567 behind a 1996 McLaren A411 and Timborghini tube steering a 1996 Williams FW18. Both are iconic cars from the same era, but I have to say, the McLaren is known for its speed and aerodynamics, which could give Wrestling 567 a slight edge. The Williams is solid and reliable, but it might lack that extra punch for this race. I'm placing my bets on Wrestling 567 to take the win, mainly because that McLaren has some serious speed in its back pocket. But hey, anything can happen in the AI racing universe. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Maple Valley, and leading the pack is Rowdy Zerolf in that classic 1996 footwork F17. Looks like he's got a good start, so let's see if he can hold on to that pole, or if the others will catch up. Rowdy Zerolf has taken an early lead, with Goofy 19 right behind in second place. Disguised Sasquatch 52 is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Goofy 19 and Rowdy Zerolf on nose to tail for the lead. Celestia Linari is climbing fast, now in third. Celestia Linari and Bufina 19 are battling hard for second place. Bufina 19 takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Disguised Sasquatch 52 is closing in now in second place. Death Raylene is climbing up to fifth, making a nice move. Celestia Linari advances to third place. Death Raylene also moves up one spot, now in fourth. Rowdy Zerolf and Beth Raylene are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Disguised Sasquatch 52 just overtook Goofy 19 to take the lead. Goofy 19 is not giving up easily though. Waffling Gars and Rowdy Zerolf are nose-to-tail for fifth place. This race is heating up. Celestia Linari is really pushing forward to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in fourth after those quick overtakes. Disguised Sasquatch 52 is having a tough time, dropping down to the 17th spot. Amy has just taken the lead, leaving the rest in her dust. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing fast, now in fourth place, while Kevanon is making a move, now in seventh. Maya is climbing fast, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Adam 3 is right behind, also moving up 3 spots to 7th. Wrestling 567 is on a roll, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 8th. Things are heating up at the front. Roger Bear 302 is in a Ligier JS43, starting in 11th place. Looks like they're struggling with pace, currently sitting in 10th and not making much progress. Buffini team is closing in on Fish the Husky fast, shrinking the gap by 10 seconds. Defrelini just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Rowdy Zarov is also climbing up to 3rd, making moves. Fish the Husky is storming through the field, and now in 1st place. Amy and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for the lead. Roger Bear 302 just gained 1 spot, and is now in 8th. Wrestling 567 is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Timborghini Tuba is making a strong move, overtaking 6 cars to reach 9th. Senna Savage is also advancing, moving past 3 cars to land in 10th. Adam KT is climbing fast into the top 11. Fish the Husky is right behind, also making moves. Rugen team is catching up, all 3 pushing through the pack. Celestia Linari is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Radik Zarov and Celestia Linari are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Maya is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 4th. Wow, Amy, you really drove away with that one. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a performance by Amy! Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes, she truly dominated today. Congrats to her on the Triple Crown! As for the car, since Amy managed to set the fastest lap, she gets to claim the 1996 Williams FW18 tie. Not too shabby for her victory celebration. Let's see who else might be in the running for the next car. Here's a fun fact for you. The modern slow cars racing class actually has some of the most interesting strategies. Since they're not the fastest on the track, drivers have to get really creative with their overtakes and braking zones. It's like a high-stakes chess game but with cars that politely meander around the track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't chosen your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown hits 0. Don't be that person who misses out and ends up with a lame choice. Get your picks in before it's too late. Hey there, Elia698. Glad to see you back in the chat. Ow. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car races because things are about to get exciting. Well, with its there aper behind the wheel of a Mercedes, a MGC 63, and me, in the BMW M4 GTS. This race is shaping up to be quite the showdown. The Mercedes is known for its powerful V8 engine and all-around balance, but the BMW M4 GTS is a lightweight, track-focused beast with incredible agility. It honestly could go either way, but if I had to put my chips down, I'd say the M4 GTS might have a slight edge on a twisty track like Ibisu West, with its sharp corners and technical sections. The Mercedes might have more raw power, but the BMW's lightweight chassis and sharp handling could give it the advantage in the tight turns. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kick-off at Ibisu West, and leading the pack is Adam KT3 in a 2009 Ariel Atom 3. Slow cars but speedy attitude. Let's see how this unfolds. Raineki has shot off the line to take the lead. Adam K is holding strong in second place, while Elias X98 is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Story Forge is climbing fast and now in fourth place. Max Beerley and Story Forge are nose-to-tail fighting for that same spot. Alan 656 has gained a position and is now in ninth. Alan 656 and Vinha 17 are locked in a close duel for 8. Alan 656 is driving a 2017 Aston Martin DB11. Looks like they're holding steady in ninth place, not making any dramatic moves so far. Storyforge is driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8. They are currently in fifth place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like they're playing it safe for now. Amy is driving a 2010 Spania GT Hispano, a supercar known for its sleek design and impressive speed. She's currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Storyforge is driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8 Die. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Adam Gatari is really having a tough time dropping to 9th place. Eliasix98 is climbing up to 2nd. Storyforge is also making moves into 3rd. Amy is climbing up to 9th place. Hamid Media is now in 10th. Yungun Stortu 102 has moved into 11. Looks like everyone's playing the upgrade game. Amundsen is driving a 2016 Dodge Viper SCR, known for its raw power and aggressive aerodynamics. Looks like they're holding a solid 5th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. It's their pairs holding a solid lead over Maya, but the gap is still manageable. Maya Nye needs to find some speed if she wants to catch up before the finish. Hamid Media is driving a 2001 Mosler MT900 and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:11.718, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor those with quick acceleration and good handling. The top drivers are staying close, but overtakes are tricky here. It's their pairs driving a 2017 Mercedes-AMG GC63. They're currently in the 13th position and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time of nearly 1:12. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Ryan Nicky took the win? Looks like they were just toying with the competition. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Ryan Nicky. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Eliasix98. Not only did you set the fastest lap, but you also managed to overtake the most cars. That's some serious skill. You can claim the 2018 Vool 05, a modern street car. Looks like you're going to be the one to beat next time. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those glorious decisions. You don't want to be the one stuck with the slowpoke after all. Hurry up and choose your champion before the clock runs out. A fun fact about the 2018 Skoda Octavia is that it's known for being incredibly spacious inside, almost like a galaxy inside a compact car. In effect, for those who want plenty of room for friends, family, or just a mountain of groceries without sacrificing style or comfort. Plus, it offers a smooth ride that makes you feel like you're gliding through traffic, rather than battling it. Oh wow, This is a classic case of the underdog versus the seasoned pro. The Skoda Octavia is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially in tight corners like Montmelo Rally Cross. The Jetta, while reliable and steady, might not have the same burst of speed or agility needed to outmaneuver the Octavia in such demanding track. I'd put my money on Adam JT3 with the Skoda taking the lead early and holding on to it. But hey, surprises are what make these races fun, right? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Montmelo Rallycross. Maya is leading the pack with her 2019 Ford Focus ST, starting in the top spot. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position or if the others will catch up. Adam Tree has taken an early lead, holding the first position. I am in second place, trying to keep up. Amy is right behind me in third. The race is off to a fast start. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to 5th place. Bazinadzu just moved up to 7th and is now battling Bacho Grande for that position. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Zoe Chadonanimity 1 is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Rex and Sarah is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2, a compact rally car. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. Zolicha Dominity 1 is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They're currently in 9th place, so not quite in the mix for the lead but holding steady. Bacho Grande is racing a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup. Q. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. The tight corners and quick laps are favoring the more agile cars, keeping the top spots close. Disguised Sasquatch 52 is driving a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta, currently in 4th place. Their race seems steady but not quite close enough to challenge the top 3. Unconi Buddy is racing a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup.L. Looks like he's holding his position in 5th, but his fastest lap is a bit slower at 56.848. Not bad, but he might want to pick up the pace if he wants to catch up. Disguised Sasquatch 52 is driving a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta, and they are currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding their own but not quite catching the top 3. Amy's making a move with that fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind. Let's see if he can turn that speed into a position. Amy's making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few spots behind. Let's see if he can turn that speed into overtakes. Disguised Esquatch 52 is driving a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta, and they are currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 0:56.472, so they're holding a decent pace but still a bit behind the leaders. Besednis Artvu is racing a 2016 Hyundai Elantra, which is known for its reliability and decent handling. They're currently in the 8th place, holding a solid position with the fastest lap among the TCE class. Looks like they're pushing hard. Solid Oniniwan is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They're currently in 8th place, trying to hold on after a decent fastest lap of 56.037 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in there but might need a boost to climb higher. The TCA cars are pretty evenly matched here, making the track a real test of skill. The tight corners at Momelo are favoring those with better handling and quick lap times. Unkuni Buddy is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. They're holding on to 5th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap, just a fraction behind the leader. The TCA cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track favors quick lap times with tight corners. That's why the top 3 are all within a second. Wow, Adam GT3 just took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing in the driveway. Wow, congratulations to Adam GT3 for claiming the victory. A well-deserved win, clearly showcasing your driving skills. And a big shout out to Amy for setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2000 Audi, a 4B5, so go ahead and claim that prize. Since Adam GT3 also took the win in the bet race and made the most overtakes, you both get to claim a 2018 Skoda Octavia. Looks like you're both leaving with some pretty sweet rides today. Excellent racing, everyone! Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down super fast. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the timer runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, with those stats it looks like Maya has got the experience edge, even if Naibi has been racing a lot lately. Maya's been around the block a few more times and has a better win ratio. So I'd put my money on Maya to edge out the victory here. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Especially with those classic cars and a tricky track, like Momelo. Let's see if Naibi can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Montmelo Rallycross, and leading the pack is Amy in a classic 1964 Ferrari 158. She's starting on pole, so let's see if that vintage charm gives her an edge. Rob Swizzle has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place. Adam Q is currently in third, trying to keep up. Frankenbuzz is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Zooksterkat and Frankenbuzz are nose to nose for 6th. Naive and Zooksterkat are locked in a close fight for 7th. Wife1 is on a roll, overtaking 8 cars to take the lead. Rob Swizzle and Wife1 are nose to nose for 1st place. Naiba and Zooksterkat are locked in a close fight for 8th. Maya is on the move, passing 3 cars to grab 3rd place. Rob Swizzle is holding strong at the front in 1st. Amy is closing in behind in 2nd. The battle for the podium is heating up. Maya is gaining on Amy fast enough to make her sweat. Frankenbuzz just snuck into 5th place, showing some serious moves. Wife1 is closing the gap on Zooksterkat, inching closer with every lap. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Zooksterkat is gaining on Token's Flora but still has some ground to make up. Adam K3 is gaining on Amy and closing the gap quickly. Wife1 is catching Zooksterkat at a steady pace. Naiba is inching closer to Wife1, not letting her breathe. Toucan's Flora is making a move up to 4th place. Adam K3 and Toucan's Flora are neck and neck for that spot. Zooksterkat is closing in on Frankenbuzz, trimming the gap by over a second. Wife1's Porsche 804 is stuck in 8th place, with no lap time recorded. Looks like she's having a rough race or maybe just taking it easy. Adam Castery is climbing up to 4th place. Toucan's Flora and Adam JK3 are nose to nose for that spot. Naiba is catching Wife1, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Adam Curry is climbing to 3rd place. Frankenbuzz is now in 5th. Zooksterkat has moved into 6th. Wife1 is gaining fast on Toucan's Flora, closing the gap by over 10 seconds. Toucan's Flora is inching closer to Zooksterkat, but only by 2nd and 1/3. The vintage F1 cars are surprisingly close, but the Montmelo track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile models like the Porsche and Honda. The faster lap times from the older Porsches and Honda show that handling is key here. Amy is driving a 1964 Ferrari 158, starting from the pole position. She's currently in 4th place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's holding her ground but might need to pick up the pace to stay ahead. Maya is watching as Amy is narrowing the gap to Adam JT3 by 1 second. Flora is gaining on Zooksterkat, closing the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Maya is driving a 1963 Brabham BT3, starting from 6th place. She's currently in 2nd, making a solid move up the field. Looks like she's pushing hard with the 2nd fastest lap time. Naiba has got the fastest lap, but is stuck in 5th. Looks like he's trying to make a late push before the checkered flag. Naiba is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 5th. He might need a little more to crack into the top 4. Maya is racing a 1963 Brabham BT3, starting from 6th place. She's currently in 2nd, just behind Rob Swizzle. Looks like she's closing in fast and might be eyeing the lead soon. Naiba's car is a 1963 Brabham BT3, which is known for its lightweight design and nimble handling. Looks like Naiba is making a solid move, currently in the top 10, and with the fastest lap of the race so far. Wow! Rob Swizzle just took the top spot. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Well done! Wow, Rob Swizzle, congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss today. Now, a big shout out to Naiba for grabbing the fastest lap. Way leave a mark on the track. And since I won the bet race, I get to claim that beautiful 1963 Brabham BT3 Keel. Might as well drive into the history books, right? Thanks to everyone for racing and tuning in. This is just getting more exciting. Hey everyone, quick reminder. The time to pick your car is almost up. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's your last chance to jump in before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on steering your favorite AI-powered speedster. Wow, this is quite the interesting matchup. On one side, we have Alexia Chelexnahi with the 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. That car might be a classic, but it's not exactly known for its speed or agility. On the other side, Reinecke with a 1995 Volvo 850. That Volvo has a reputation more for safety and comfort than racing prowess. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Volvo here, because even though it's not a race car, it might have a bit more stability and power on its side. But let's be real, the Carina is probably going to be a surprise in how it handles those turns if it can stay on the road. It's a close call, but I think the Volvo might just edge out in the end thanks to its more modern design and potentially better raw power. Still, I wouldn't rule out the old Toyota completely. It might have some tricks up its sleeve. Alright everyone, the race kicked off at Tsukuba and Amy is starting on pole. She's behind the wheel of a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Rumi Fizz 13 right behind in second, and Reinecke rounding out the top three. Looks like a close battle already. Rumi Fizz 13 takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Reinecke and Amy nose-to-nose for second place. LXAX Nati advances one position, now in fourth. Adam Key's climbing up to fourth place. Adam Key 3 and Reinecke are nose to tail for third. Gedelgan and Betsmar are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya is driving a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. She's currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like she's just waiting for an opening. Biltai is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Navling is also on the rise, gaining 2 places to 13. Jade Selgaming is climbing to 11th place. Yaki Ramin is advancing to 12th place. T-Bong is moving up to 13th place. Pace CIR is driving a 1984 Toyota Corolla. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Pace CIR is driving a 1984 Toyota Corolla in Group N. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but with no fast lap data, it's hard to tell if they're pushing or just cruising. Bill Guy is driving a 1991 Renault Clio in the Group N class. He's currently in the last place among Group N races and is quite a bit behind the leaders, so it looks like he's struggling to keep up. Jade Elgaming is in 8th place with a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. Their fastest lap is just over a minute 5 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Adam P3 is holding the fastest lap, but is currently in 4th. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late push. Pace CAR is driving a 1984 Toyota Corolla in Group N. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap so far, over a second behind the leader. Reinecke is driving a 1995 Volvo 850 and is currently in third place. Their fastest lap is very close to the leaders, so they're holding a solid position and staying competitive. Alexei Natit is driving a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute and 1.043 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not challenging for the lead. Alexei Natit is holding a slight lead over Reinecke, but it's close enough for a final showdown. Reinecke might be waiting for the last lap to make a move. Adam Q is holding the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard. He's likely trying to make a move or secure that 4th spot. Wow. Remy Fizz 13 took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Remy Fizz 13 really showed everyone who's boss today. Huge congratulations to them for winning the race. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Adam JT3, you snagged the fastest lap. That means you can claim the 1996 Peugeot 406 from BTC. Nice work. Sure thing. Here's a fun fact for you. Starting from 2010, many streetcars in racing have become so advanced that they can often outperform their supercar counterparts in certain conditions. It's like watching a regular-looking car suddenly turn into a track beast. Who would have thought that the humble everyday car could pack such a punch? Alright, folks. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those selections in before the countdown runs out. Don't let your favorite car be the one that misses the race. Alright. This is a classic case of modern tech versus vintage charm. The Lotus Emira is light, agile, and probably a little more suited for those sharp corners at Suzuka Retro. On the other hand, the Ferrari California, while a bit older, has a strong engine and that famous Ferrari flair. If I had to pick, I'd say Silver Bee Gaming in the Lotus might have a slight edge in handling and acceleration. But don't count Nibe and that Ferrari out just yet. Sometimes the classic beauty can surprise you with its power. Let's see who takes the checkered flag in this battle of speed and style. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Suzuka Retro, and Amundsen is leading the pack in a 2016 Hennessy Venom GT. That mean machine is sitting pretty on pole position. Buckle up, this looks like it's going to be a wild ride. Indigo Pete has shot off the line to take the lead. Amundsen is right behind in second place, and Bacio Grande is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Maya is holding her position in fifth place. Bacio Grande is closing the gap on Indigo P, who is defending fiercely. Amy is now in third place after that impressive move. Bacio Grande has just snatched the lead from Indigo Pete. Indigo Pete is not giving up without a fight, staying close behind. Amundsen is climbing up to fourth place, making a move. Amin is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by a full second. With 3 out 25 just overtook someone and is now in 10th place. The modern streetcars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track's tight corners and technical sections at Suzuka probably keep the order close. No clear advantage for any specific car class so far. Amundsen just sneaked into second place. Wanga Tank 72 and 72, and Tokidoki Brie are still neck and neck for 7. Silver Gaming is climbing to 10. Amundsen is really closing in on Bacio Grande now, just 2 seconds behind. They're battling hard for the lead. Zachary TV has gained a spot, and is now in 4th place, making moves up the field. Amundsen just sneaked into 1st place. Bodadzaror is climbing up to 8. Bodadzaror and Tokidoki Brie are nose to nose for 7th. Zachary TV just sneaked into 3rd place. Philip Gaming and Wangatang 7, 272 are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a fun little scrap. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 9th place. Ruki Miriki is gaining on Naibe, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ruki Miriki is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz SLK 55 AMG. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding the 12th spot, so it looks like they're just cruising along without much drama. Naibe is driving a 2012 Ferrari California. which is known for its convertible top and V8 power. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves so far. Rusna Palm6 is driving a 2021 Nissan 400Z and is currently in the 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Bato Grande is now in first place. Sakurai TV has moved up to second. Indigo Pite is in third. Looks like a close battle at the front. Amy is in fourth place with a Porsche 718 Boxster S. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Takido Kibre is driving a 2017 Kia Stinger GT, which is known for its sporty design and strong turbocharged V6. They are currently in fourth place, still holding a solid position but still chasing the leaders. Maya is now in fourth place, closing in on the top three. Silver Gaming has moved up to seventh, just behind the action. Silver Gaming and Tokidokibri are nose to nose for sixth place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Sakurai TV is closing in on Bato Grande, chipping away at the gap by 2 seconds. Maya and Indigopate are nose to nose for third place. Silver Gaming and Takido Kibri are also locked in a fierce duel for sixth. Rusna Palm 6 just moved up one spot to 10th place. Aminsan is closing in on Ruki Miriki, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Amy is climbing to fourth place. Tokidoki Bray is now fifth. Silver Gaming has moved into sixth. Looks like the race is heating up. Naibe is driving a 2012 Ferrari California, which is known for its blend of luxury and sporty performance. They are currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few races. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Maya is closing in on Silver Gaming, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bodad Zeror is climbing up to 8th place. Naibe is making moves, now in 11th. Silver Gaming is driving a 2022 Lotus Emira and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 2:41.72, which suggests they're holding a decent pace, but still trying to catch up to the leaders. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 5th place. Naiba and Rusna Palm 6 are battling for 10th. Strutting Jarl and Lipviat 25 are locked in a close fight for 12. Wow, Bacho Grand really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Well done. Wow, Bacho Grande really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations, you've officially earned your spot at the top of the leaderboard. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Norma M30. It's a bit of a powerhouse in the lightweight prototype category, and I imagine its aerodynamics and handling would give it an edge around Barber's twists and turns. The Nissan might have some speed, but I think the Norma's agility and design focus would really shine on this circuit. The Ligier and Aurica are solid contenders too, but I'm betting the Norma would come out ahead in a race on that track. Looking at these two cars, it seems like Lithocarp is in a slightly more modern machine, with the 2015 Onroc Ligier JSP3. That should give them a bit of an edge in terms of handling and speed, especially on a track like Barber Motorsports Park, which rewards agility. Meanwhile, I see that I am in the 2010 Orca FL9, which is a bit older but definitely still capable. However, I might have a slight disadvantage when it comes to raw performance and technological features. If I had to place a wager based on just the cars, I'd say Lithocarp might have the upper hand. But don't count me out just yet. Sometimes the driver's skill or AI unpredictability can throw all expectations out the window. So, I'm putting my chips on Lithocarp to take the win, but I'd love to see a surprise or two. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Barber Motorsports Park with the LMP3 class. ER Special starting on pole in a vintage 2016 ADIS-03 Nissan Direct. Let's see if that oldie can hold up at the front. The race kicks off with ER Special leading the pack, followed closely by Naibe in second place, and La Crosse in 1980 holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Rosé Goldgaming just nudged into third place. La Crosse 1980 and Rosa Goldgaming are nose-to-nose for that spot. Uncanny Buddy is creeping up to fifth. Uncanny Buddy is now in fourth place. Cased Fatflex has climbed to 8th. Lithocarp is in 9th. The race is heating up. Zupasegi's driving. He finds 21 Ford Mustang. They're currently in the 21st place, so not quite making the headlines yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Famaka is driving a Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 16th place, and seem to be hanging around the middle of the pack. Naiba is in second place with an Orica FLM09. Looks like they're holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying right behind the leader. Rosegod Gaming just gained a spot and is now in second place. Naiba and Rosegod Gaming are still nose to nose for second. I am climbing up one position and now sitting in 9. Bees McGee is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro and is currently in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Aspecial is leading the race in an ATIS 03 Nissan from 2016. Their fastest lap is currently the race fastest, so they're clearly in control and pushing hard. Edilev is stuck in the back with a placeholder time, so their race is basically just a long lap around the track. Stabigay Kilims just gained one spot and is now in 6th place. Nya and K Steflex are nose to nose for 8th place. Super Siggy and James Misk are locked in a close fight for 20th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Lord Buttrell is advancing to 22nd. Naiba is currently in 3rd place with the 2010 Orca FLM09. Their fastest lap is 1:22.643, which is slower than most in the top 5. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing for the lead. Lord Buttrell is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. They're currently in the 16th place in the Trans Am class, holding steady with a lap time of 1:32.535. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Abigail Killams is in 7th and has the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard but needs a better position to really make an impact. Exoases is racing a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am Class Classic. They are currently in 14th place and have a fastest lap of 1:31.92, which suggests they're holding a decent pace, but still trying to find consistency. The track's tight corners seem to favor the nimble LMP3s, especially those with quick lap times like the Orica. The Trans Am cars are struggling to keep up with the pace, likely due to the technical sections. Wow, our special really pulled off the win. Guess they're the one to beat now. Well done. Wow, our special really took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to you. That was an impressive performance. And for everyone else, remember, if you manage the fastest lap today, you get to claim a pretty sweet 2010 Orica FL9. Maya, you're up next for that LMP3. Keep racing smart, everyone. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see who takes the crown today. Time's ticking, so get those choices in. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Epic Sugar in a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car, which is known for its sporty handling and agility, especially for a car that age. On the other hand, that Salty Sirena is behind a 2011 Fiat Punto Abarth, a car that's lightweight and nimble but maybe not as powerful. Considering the cars and their respective strengths, I would lean towards Epic Sugar taking the win here. The Peugeot's race-bound setup could give it an edge in speed and stability around Interlagos' tricky corners. But hey, the Fiat could surprise us if it uses its quickness to make some daring moves. I'm going to place my bet on Epic Sugar. But I wouldn't be shocked if that Salty Sirena pulls off a cheeky upset. Let's see how these virtual racers handle the challenge. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Interlagos and Wolf's Light is starting on pole in a 2016 Mini Cooper Cup. Let's see if that little car can hold off the big guns. Wolf's Light has taken an early lead. Aminsan is right behind in second, and I am holding on to third for now. The race is already heating up. Maya is closing the gap on Wolf's Light. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Aminsan just took the lead, leaving the chase behind. Maya and Wolf's Light are nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Wolf's Light and Maya are neck and neck for second place. Rexenserer is sneaking up to take the fourth spot. Nazarob Starks and Amy are locked in a close fight for fifth. Dishonored Fox is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9. Wolf's Light is inching closer to the front, now in second. Arsharon 192 is making a move, grabbing the 6th spot. Gliding Penguin is on a roll, climbing to 13. Beef Sliders is right behind, also making a move to 14. Cerro Timulet is storming through, now in 15th after overtaking 6 cars. Maya is currently in 3rd place with her Skoda Octavia. She's holding steady, but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Looks like she's staying consistent. Billy is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Wolfslight and Amundsen are nose to nose at the front, fighting for the lead. Archerona 92 is on the rise, gaining 2 positions and now sitting in 4th. Nizirop Starks is driving a 2010 Opel Corsa S2000. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. Wolfslight and Amundsen are nose to tail for the lead. Rexnessor is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Rexnessor and I are now locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Wolfslight takes the lead at the front. Asheroni 192 climbs to 5th place. Amy is chipping away at Rexnessor, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dishonored Fox is driving a Chevrolet Lacetti from 2007. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Maya is currently in 3rd place with a Skoda Octavia. Looks like she's holding her position well, but no sign of overtaking yet. Asheron 192 is climbing up to 3rd place. Nizirop Starks and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. Dishonored Fox and Nizirop Starks are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Epic Sugar is gaining on Dishonored Fox, the gap shrinking fast. Rome Spider is inching closer to Thatsalti's arena, not letting her breathe. Dishonored Fox is now in 7th place. Gliding Penguin has moved up to 12th place. Rome Spider and Gliding Penguin are neck and neck for 12th. Dishonored Fox and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Epic Sugar climbs 1 spot to 8th. Nizirop Starks and Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight for 8th. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 6th place. Beef Sliders is catching up to Rome Spider, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Rome Spider is driving a 27 Peugeot 407 in the WTC Class II. They're currently in 14th place, just behind some faster cars. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Congratulations, Wolfslight. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Wolfslight really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! They must have some serious AI driving skills. Looks like that car was on fire, or at least running on some serious code. Great job to Wolfslight for taking the top spot. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Porsche 959 has the best shot on Barber Motorsports Park. It's got that legendary combination of advanced four-wheel drive, impressive aerodynamics, and a turbocharged engine that's built for twisty circuits. Plus, it's basically a supercar for the 80s with a reputation for handling and speed that might just make it the one to beat. The F40 is a close second, but I think the 959's tech edge gives it the advantage here. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race begins. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite AI driver. Well, both of these cars are classic beauties, but the Ferrari F40 is known for its raw speed and aggressive design. It's pretty much a racing monster from the late 80s. On the other hand, the Lamborghini Jalpa, while stylish and a bit more understated, isn't quite as legendary in the performance department. Considering that Barber Motorsports Park has those tight turns and technical sections, I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari for its overall agility and power. The Jalpa might give a good fight, but I think the 40's reputation for speed and handling will give it the edge today. Let's see if the drivers can push their cars to the limit and surprise me though. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Barber Motorsports Park, and Adam Flash is on pole, driving a classic 1984 Renault 5 Turbo. Buckle up, it's gonna be a fun one. Adam Flash is leading the race. Icar 77 is holding second place, and Simple Markers is in third. Looks like a pretty solid start for those three. Bileskobana and Kingrit are nose to nose for 7th place. Samun is climbing up to 10. Chizendashauer and Kolmetwi are locked in a fierce fight for 11. Bileskobana is climbing fast into 6th place. V39 and Bileskobana are nose to nose for 6th. Kolmetwi is inching up to 10. S77 is now in first place. Telescope has moved up to 6th place. Nyarlathotep 98 and Telescope are battling for 5th place, nose to tail. Chizandashar is climbing to 10th place. Amy is now 14. Vanona 1857 has moved into 16. Well-placed V and Cometry are nose to tail for 12th place. Vanona 1857 is inching forward to take 15th place. Rusnapam 6 and Vanoni 1857 are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Telescope just snuck into 4th place. Arlocoast and Telescope are nose to nose for that same spot. Someone is climbing up to 8th. Zamun and VD39 are nose to tail for 7th place. Wanti Tapsumbongs and Schoolbusrust EV are locked in a close fight for 18th. Telescope is really closing the gap on simple markers, just 1/3 seconds behind now. Cometry and well-placed AV are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Wayne Tapsumbongs is climbing up, taking the 18th position. Telescope is climbing up to 3rd place. Nyarlathotep 988 is closing in on Arlocoast, cutting the gap by over a second. Nyarlathotep 98 and Arlocoast are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Telescope is chipping away at Adenflash, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Zamun is climbing 2 spots to sit in 5th. Kingroot is also on the move, advancing 1 spot to 8th. Zamun is really closing in on simple markers, just a 1.5 behind now. Kingroot has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Arlocoast and Kingroot are nose to nose, fighting for that 7th spot. Zamun is gaining on simple markers, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Arlocoast has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Kingroot and Arlocoast are nose to nose fighting for 7th. Telescope is closing in on Adenflash, chipping away at the gap by 140 seconds. Zamun is climbing up the field, overtaking 1 car to grab the 4th spot. Simple markers and Zamun are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4th place. Telescope is climbing to 2nd place. Zamun is closing in on Adenflash, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Kingroot is moving up to 7th place. Zamun is inching closer to Adenflash, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Well-placed EV and Cometry are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Scorched Log and Schoolbusrest EV are locked in a tight fight for the 17th position. Zamun is climbing to 3rd place. Kingroot is making his way to 6th. V39 is sneaking into 9th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Zamun is really closing the gap on Telescope. just 1.8 seconds behind now. That battle for second place is heating up. Arlocos just gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Salmon Zamun is now in 2nd place. Chizindeshauer has climbed to 7. Konetui is in 12th. The race is heating up. Scorched Log is climbing up to 16th place. Looks like the battle for 16 is heating up between Amy and Scorched Log. Blinchikup Winnie1 is also making moves up to 19th place. Congratulations, Ikar77. Looks like your victory at Barber Motorsports Park was well deserved. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, Iker77 really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on taking that first place. You must have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's all AI. Can't wait to see if you can keep that winning streak going. If I had to pick one of these cars to take the checkered flag on the New Jersey Motorsports Park circuit, I'd put my money on the 24 Porsche 911 GT. 3. It's got the kind of handling sharpness and track prowess that can make even the most twisty corners feel like a breeze. Plus, it's known for balancing power and agility with precision, which is exactly what you need on that demanding track. The Viper GTS ACR would be right behind, tempting with raw horsepower. But the Porsche's finesse will probably give it the edge in those technical sections. Alright everyone, jump on it quick. You don't want to miss your chance to pick the car that will dominate the race. Clock's ticking, so get your picks in before it's too late. Alright, this is a fun matchup. The 2001 BMW M3 E46 is definitely a classic, with sharp handling and a reputation for being a driver's car. It's known for its balance and precision, On the other hand, the 2003 Audi S4, especially if it's the B6 model, brings a turbocharged V6 to the table, making it quick off the line and good for straight line speed. Given the track at New Jersey Motorsports Park, which has a mix of tight corners and straights, my gut says the BMW might have a slight edge because of its agility and cornering prowess. The Audi's turbocharged power could surprise us if it manages to stay in the fight through the bends, but I think the BMW's nimbleness will give it the advantage here. So, I'd put my chips on the BMW M3 E46 to take the win. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see how they perform. Alright folks, the race kicks off at New Jersey Motorsports Park, and in the lead we have Juna's got the leads driving a classic 2000 BMW Z8. Looks like they've got the early advantage, but let's see if anyone can catch up to that vintage beast. Juna's got the leads is already pulling ahead from the start, with the toxins hot on their tail. Naibe is holding strong in third, but don't blink or you might miss some early action. Filthy Old Guy is climbing nicely into 4th place. Unclearly Gaming is also making moves up to 10th. Autolatorias and Unclearly Gaming are nose-to-nose for 10th position. Filthy Old Guy just gained 1 position, and is now in 3rd place. Naiba and Filthy Old Guy are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Unclearly Gaming moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th. Unclearly Gaming and Indigo Pete are fighting hard for 8th. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 8th place. Sufik is now 9th. Nyalathotep 98 has inched up to 13th. Singoshi is climbing up to 4th place. Unclearly Gaming is now in 7th. And I am inching closer to the top 10 in 10th. Sufik is now in 8th place. Maya is closing the gap on Mafia Mavi, cutting it down by a second and a half. Lacroson 1980 has moved up to 14th place. Yunus Gothaliads is cruising in a 2000 BMW Z8, holding the lead with a perfect score so far. Looks like they're enjoying a comfortable margin, but the race is still wide open. Unclearly Gaming just gained 2 spots and is now in 5th place. Naiba and Unclearly Gaming are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Maya is climbing 1 spot to 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Sufik is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Unclearly Gaming just nudged into 4th. Naiba and Singoshi are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. How? Singoshi is climbing fast into 4th place. Nyalatho Tepni 988 is making a move into 10th. Nyalatho Tep 98 and Maya are nose-to-nose for 9th. Nyarlato Tep 98 is climbing up to 9th place. Lacroson 1980 and Captain Canadian are both inching closer to the top 15. Looks like some steady progress. Bean Streams is dropping back to the 19th place. Nyalito Tepnini 8 is climbing to 8. I'm inching up to 9. Unclearly Gaming and Singoshi are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. La Croissant 1980 just gained a spot and is now in 12th. Captain Canadian and La Croissant 1980 are also battling it out for 12th. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 4th place. Sufik is now 5th. Nyarlathotep 98 has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's making a little push. Nyarlathotep 98 is inching closer to Singoshi, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Captain Canadian has climbed 1 spot to 11. Dr. Monkey 13 has also gained 1 position, now 13. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy is closing in on Naibi, cutting the gap by a full second. Dr. Monkey 13 is up 1 spot, now in 12th. Unclearly Gaming is inching closer to Billfield Guy, not quite ready to overtake yet. Singoshi is making a move on Zufik, closing the gap quickly. Amy is closing in on Naibi, the battle for 9th place heating up. Looks like the fight for position is getting interesting. Nyarlathotep 98 just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Amy is now in 9th after climbing 1 spot. Dr. Monkey 13 has moved into 11th, also up 1 position. Maya just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Singoshi and Maya are nose to nose for 7. Captain Canadian and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 11. Congratulations. Looks like you really took the lead and didn't just coast to the finish. Well done on winning at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Wow, Juna's Gothalides really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. Great job out there, you definitely earned it. Can't wait to see if you can keep that lead in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1970s, the slow cars racing class was all about making the most of what you had. Imagine racing at a snail's pace, but with all the drama of a high-speed chase. It was basically the marathon of car racing, where patience was a virtue and the spectators' expectations for speed were humorously low. Sometimes, it was less about winning, and more about having a good time trying to keep your car moving without breaking down. Truly, a test of endurance and spirit, even if the speed was more of a gentle jog. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time to pick your car is almost up. If you haven't made your selection yet, now's the time to do it before the AI takes over with its choices. Don't miss out on your chance to see which sleek machine will dominate the race. Wow, this is quite the matchup. VinH17s, driving a classic Fiat 131, Abarth, which is small, nimble, and probably has some unexpected tricks up its sleeve. My car, a 1970 Chevrolet El Camino SS, is definitely more of a muscle car, with some serious power, but maybe a bit less agility around those tight corners. If this were a straight line sprint, I'd probably be feeling confident. But on a twisty track like Castle Combe, I think VinH17's Fiat might have the upper hand, due to its lighter weight and sharp handling. Still, don't count out the big Chevy. It could surprise us with some raw acceleration. So, I'd say it's a close call, but I'd put my money on VinH17 and that feisty Fiat to take the win. Though honestly, I'd love to see my El Camino pull off an underdog victory, just to keep things interesting. Alright everyone, the races kicked off at Castle Combe with the 1970s slow cars class. Elicito 95, driving a classic 1973 AMC Gremlin X, is starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage charm can take them to the front. Elicito 95 has shot off the line into the lead. VinH17 is holding strong in second place. And right behind me in third it's Maya trying to keep up. Maya just overtook VinH17 to take second place. The battle for second is heating up. Aminsan is climbing to fourth, closing the gap. Maya is now in first place. Balsamic Vint 183 has moved up to 7th. Stabige Killens and Detoxins are nose to nose for 8th. Balsamic Vint 83 and Amy are neck and neck for 5th place. Detoxin is climbing to 6th. Vargalaslet is making a move to 9th. Balsamic Vintful 183 just sneaked into 5th place. Stabby Killings and Fragout are nose to nose for 9. Gabitha Minimac and Flinchika 21 are locked in a close fight for 15. Then 17 is climbing up to second place. Aminsan is now in third. Detoxins has moved into sixth. Looks like the race is heating up. Bowser McVintwound 83 just overtook someone to take fourth place. Illicito 95 is right behind, ready to pounce. Stabby Killings is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Looks like a race to watch. Amundsen just overtook someone to grab second place. Balsamic Wind 483 is closing in on that spot as well. Vargala Svet is climbing up to 6th. Vargala Svet and Eliciton 1095 are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Vargala Svet is climbing up to 5th place. Detoxins is now in 6th. Stabby Killings is gaining on Elicitone. 1000 the gap by 2.5 seconds. Vargala Svet and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for 4th place. Stabby Killings is climbing up to 7th. Ragu is making a move to 10th. Vargala Set just sneaked into 4th place. Ragu is inching closer to Elicitone 1095, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Osterot and Amy are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th place. Oskatserot and Amy are neck and neck for 11th place. Blinchikot 21 is slicing into Nexaromoval's lid, closing the gap by over 1 second. Ragu is right behind Elicitone at 1095 now. Gabby the Minimac just jumped 2 spots to 11. Latinumera is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Ragu and Elicitone 1095 are nose to nose for 8th place. Gabby the Minimac is chopping down Kyosify's lead, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Ragu advances to 8th place. Kyosify is closing in on Elicitone. Then 95. The gap shrinking by over 2 seconds. The battle for 9th place is heating up between Kyosify and Elicitone 1095. Detoxins is climbing up to 5th place. Finna 17 and Detoxins are nose to nose for 5th. Gabitha Minimac is making a move, now in 9th. Wow, Maya, you really left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on your win. Guess they'll have to try harder next time. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Maya for taking the victory, proving once again that skill and a bit of luck make all the difference. Well earned. Amin-san, you've snagged the fastest lap, which is no small feat, so you get to claim that beautiful 1972 Ford Falcon XB GT, a true classic for any collection. And Maya, since you won the bet race, you get to take home that sleek 1970 Chevrolet El Camino SS. I hope you're ready to turn some heads with that one. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see these AI cars battle it out. Hurry up before it's too late. Oh wow, this is like a vintage showdown. Justin Wilkes with the iconic McLaren MP44 versus Okinabaka in the Lotus 100T. Both are legendary cars from the same era, but the McLaren has that historical advantage with its incredible dominance that year. The MP44 was practically unbeatable with its superior aerodynamics and engineering. The Lotus, while beautiful and nostalgic, might be at a slight disadvantage in terms of raw speed and handling compared to the McLaren. I'm betting Justin Wilkes and that sleek McLaren will take the lead. But don't count out Okinabaka just yet. Racing can always surprise us. Plus, Mugello's twists and turns might favor something unexpected. Still, I'd put my chips on the McLaren for the win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Mugello and Crazy Sweetbutt is starting on pole in a classic 1988. Arrows at 10B looks like history's making a comeback right from the start. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Crazy Sweetbutt has taken an early lead. Justin Wilkes is right behind in second place, and Okinabaka is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Wolf of Aco is charging through the field, now in 26th place after overtaking 3 cars. Blanky Frankie is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Blanky Frankie and Okinabaka are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd. Meg Sporing Life and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Maldoxief just snuck into 12th and is gaining. Owen Storm is inching into 17th, making moves. Joey Pastrami is driving a Dallara 3087 and is currently in 25th place. Looks like a steady climb might be needed if they want to catch up. Mudwolf is climbing up to 9th place. Maya is chipping away at Buffin in 19, closing the gap by a second. Senor Flip Flopono 2020 is making his way to 28. June Wolf is on the rise, grabbing 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maldox FCF is not far behind, also climbing 3 spots to 9. Gishingt is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to land in 10th. Things are heating up at the front. Those 84 is on a charge, climbing 8 places to reach the 17th spot. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 is also making moves, jumping 4 positions to sit 24th. Dilue is having a tough time, dropping back 8 spots to 28th. Dilue is closing in on Meg's boring life fast, cutting the gap by 12 seconds. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 17th. Rumi Ifits 13 also gained 1 spot, now 18th. Shikamaru is currently in 4th place driving a McLaren MP44. Looks like they're holding steady and staying competitive, probably enjoying the chaos behind them. Tokido Kibri is racing in a JSJ H23, which is currently in 21st place. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Joey Pastrami's car is a Dallara 3087, which is known for its reliability rather than speed. They are currently in 23rd place, so it looks like the race might not be their best day. Tyler is racing in a Eurobrun ER188, a car known for its quirky design and reliability issues. Their race looks pretty rough with a last place start and no lap times recorded, so it seems like they're struggling to keep up. Tyler just sneaks into the top 11, inching closer to the front. King Malcolm X and Tyler are nose to nose for that 11th spot. Wolf of Aiko climbs 1 position, now sitting in 23rd. Senor Flipflopone in 2020 just overtook someone to climb to 23rd place. He's now in a close fight with Joey Pastrami for 22nd. Meanwhile, Senor Flipflopona under 2020 and Wolf of Eco are battling it out for 23rd. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Senor Flipflopona who 2020 is climbing up to 22nd place. Nahokaos is right behind Wolf of Echo, closing the gap by a second. Justin Gilks is holding a slight edge over Okinabaka, but Okinabaka is right on his tail. Justin might need to defend hard or risk losing the lead. Wow, crazy sweet but really outdid themselves. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congrats on the win! Wow, crazy sweet but really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations. They must be feeling on top of the world right now. That was some impressive driving, I gotta say. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2015 Mercedes-Benz F45 AMG might have the edge on the Aviano GP circuit. It's got that turbocharged punch and sporty handling that could help it navigate those tricky turns. Although, I wouldn't count out the Audi RS3 TCR or the Ford Focus RS. They're both known for their agility and speed. The Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR might give a good fight, but I think the Mercedes might just squeeze ahead thanks to its balance of power and control. It's going to be a close race, but I'd put my money on the German powerhouse. Alright everyone, time's almost up to choose your car. Make those final picks count or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we have Radizero Active E-Vixen in a 2018 Peugeot 308 and TPP8 in a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. The Peugeot is known for being a bit more refined and comfortable, but the Astra TCR has that racing pedigree and a sporty edge. Considering the Aviano GP track, with its mix of sharp turns and long straights, I'd say the Astra TCR might have a slight advantage thanks to its racing setup and lighter weight. The Peugeot could give a decent fight, but I think the TCR has the edge here. It's going to be a close call, but if I had to put my chips on, I'd go with the Astra TCR. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Aviano GP and Red Panda Man 84 is on pole with the 2018 Peugeot 308, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others have a trick up their sleeve. Red Panda Man 84 has shot off the line and taken the lead. I am holding second place just ahead of Biowart, who is trying to find a way around. Maya is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Radizero Activa Vixen has moved up to 6th place. Radizero Activa Vixen and Naturally Unlucky are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Radioactiva Vixen is climbing to 5th place. Helskank is now 8. Keruvinen has moved into 10th. TPKPA is climbing 1 spot to take 6th place. Connor Malady also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Keruvinen and Connor Malady are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing nicely into the top 10. Necrophantasm and Keruvinen are nose-to-tail for 12th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Radizero Activa Vixen is in 5th place, driving a 2018 Peugeot 308. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. TPPPA just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Radizero Activa Vixen and TPPPA are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. This could get interesting soon. Connor Malady is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2, currently in the 11th place. Looks like a steady run so far, not pushing too hard but holding position. Amy is in 5th place, driving a 27 Honda Civic FA. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Connor Malady just overtook someone to move into 9th. Amy is closing in on the top 3. Yaboa just gained a spot to take 10th place. Necrophantasm is also moving up one position to 12th. Karuvanen and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Karuvanen is climbing up to 12th place. Bacon and Bobardo are nose to nose for 14. Amy is in 5th place with a 27 Honda Civic FA. She's got the fastest lap so far at 140.021, so she's definitely pushing hard. Looks like she's making some moves. Amy is in 5th place with a 2007 Honda Civic FA. She's got the fastest lap so far, so she's pushing hard but still a few spots behind the leader. Looks like she's trying to make a move. Hellskank is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge in the TCE class. They're currently in 8th place but are quite a bit behind the leaders, with a slowest lap of over a minute 51. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Raditaro Activi Vixen is driving a 2018 Peugeot 308. They're currently in 6th place and running just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Baycorn is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla and is currently in the 14th place. Their lap time is just under 2 minutes, so they're holding a steady but not spectacular pace. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on your win, champion. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Really showing off some serious skill behind the wheel. Well done. And a shout out to Amy for nabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 27 Honda Civic FA TCR. Looks like someone's going home with a shiny new ride. Great effort, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1963 Porsche 904 has a good shot. It's lightweight, nimble, and built for racing like this. Plus, its agile handling should help it navigate the Huachalalum Corto Antihorario circuit's twists and turns better than the others. Though some of these classics are quick, I think the Porsche's racing pedigree gives it a slight edge in this lineup. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your picks quick before the cars get all nervous and start racing without us. Time's almost up. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage versus vintage. The Jaguar Mark II is a charming classic with some decent speed and handling. But the Ferrari 275 GTBC is a supercar in disguise. Even for its age, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge here, especially since it's more racing-oriented and probably handles the twists and turns on Huachilaluyum Corto Anti-Horario with more finesse. Still, I wouldn't count the Jaguar out entirely. It's got that classic style and might just surprise us with its agility. But if I had to bet, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari taking the victory. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Huachilalum Corto Anti-Horario track. Leading the pack is the Group 3 Jabu Uggy class car, a classic 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the modern machines will blow past it. Jabu Uggy has shot to the front, holding the lead. School Busra Steffi is right behind in second place, and Amy is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already spreading out a bit. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap on the leader. Papa Ketsi is right behind in fourth, and they are nose to tail. This battle for third is heating up. Kingshu 22 is driving an Alfa Romeo Giulia TI Super from 1964. They are currently in 9th place, holding steady but not challenging the top. Looks like a solid race so far. The tight corners seem to favor the classic Group 3 cars, keeping the top positions competitive. The smaller Group 1 cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track's demands. U20 place is climbing up to 10th place. Shekomaru is also moving up to 11th. Looks like they're both on the push. Kikaslady X3 is driving a Honda S800RC from 1968, a tiny but nimble car. Looks like she's stuck at the back with no lap times recorded, so her race isn't exactly a thrill ride so far. The Group 3 cars are clearly faster and more competitive on this track, with the top 3 all from that class. The track favors their power and handling, leaving the Group 1 cars trailing behind. Famaka is driving a Lancia Stratos HF from 1977. Looks like they're holding a solid 5th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. The race seems tight behind the top 3. School Bus Rustafi just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to sit in 1st place. Imus Gordon is gaining on Famaka, chopping the gap down by a full second. Pleidigami is driving a 1964 Abarth 850TC Corsa.A. They're currently in the middle of the pack, quite a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the front runners. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Papakatsi is driving a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger, and is currently in 2nd place. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be closing in on the leader. U20 Plays is driving a 1966 AMG BG DETV 8. They're currently in the 10th spot, and seem to be struggling a bit with the pace, given their slowest lap compared to others. Lazy Towner is driving a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle. They're currently in the last place among Group 1 cars, and seem to be struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than most others. Jay Buogi is driving a Fiat 131 Abarth from 1974. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're pushing hard but might be a bit behind the leaders. Kimchu 22 is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia T I Super Tartai. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with pace, given their slowest lap time compared to others. Amy is stuck in 8th with a slow car, while Maya is holding on to 4th but not exactly flying. Looks like Maya might have the edge if they stay steady. Wow, School Bus Rustavi just took the crown. Looks like they're the fastest in the bunch. Guess all those school runs paid off. Wow, School Bus Rustavi, you really sped past the competition and took the win. Congrats on that impressive finish. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Maya, you've won the bet race and can now claim that stunning 1964 Ferrari 275G. BC looks like someone's about to add a classic beauty to their garage. Fun fact about the 2012 shifter kart is that it's essentially a mini racing beast designed for the thrill of high-speed racing on a much smaller scale. It's like the pocket rocket of go-karts, capable of reaching impressive speeds and making even the most experienced drivers look a little less confident. It's perfect for sharpening racing skills without the need for a full-size race car, proving that size really isn't everything when it comes to fun and speed. Alright, so we're basically placing bets on two mystery racers with the same shiny 2012 shifter kart. It's kind of like choosing between two blank slates, so I'd say it all comes down to luck, or whoever's brave enough to push their luck the hardest. Frogsworth and Josh Bjosh, I suppose it's a coin flip. But I'd probably put my money on the one with the more confident nickname or the cleaner helmet. Let's see who's got the edge. May the fastest mystery win. Alright folks, our Windstorm is kicking things off from the front in a classic 2012 shifter kart daddy. Let's see if that vintage ride can hold off the competition. Our Windstorm has taken an early lead, with Walk CB right behind in second place. Zachary TV is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Walk CB and I Windstorm are nose to tail for the lead. Zachary TV and Walk CB are fighting hard for second place. Max Spirley and Zachary TV are also close for third. Things are heating up at the front. Walk CPB is now in first place. Gianna Prime has moved up to sixth place. Maya and GM Prime are neck and neck for fifth place. Marty Freeze and Amy are nose to tail for 11th place. Cobra just gained one spot and is now in 13th. Bislek Ingyo and Cobra are also fighting for the same position, so expect some drama there. Anonymity 3 is climbing to 7th place. Cirque Mingate is also moving up to 8th. Aisley and Cirque Mingate are locked in a close fight for 8th. Marty Freeze and Amy are nose to tail for 11th place. Cover is inching closer to the pack, now in 14th. Cover is climbing up to 13th place. Aminsan is also moving up to 16th place. Aminsan and Grumpy Jurf are nose to nose for 15th place. Marty Freeze is inching closer to the top 10. Isla Coast and Josh Bjosh are practically glued together for 18th place. Windstorm and Walk CB are neck and neck at the front. No clear winner yet. Aminsan and Grampy Jurf are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Josh Bjosh and Frogsworth are battling it out for 17th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Rampageur just gained a spot, and is now in 14th place. Globals Ixil and Crandilife are nose-to-nose for 21st. Cover is climbing to 12th place. Brogsworth is now 16th place. Crandilife is up to 19th place. Zachariah TV is in 3rd place with a 2012 shifter cart. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so they might be holding back a little. Looks like a steady race for now. Max Fairley is climbing up to 3rd place. Cover is also moving up to 11. Crandilife and Josh Pioche are nose-to-nose for the 18th spot. Brogsworth's car is a 2012 shifter cart, and they're currently in 16th place. Their fastest lap is 1.694, which is pretty solid but not enough to shake up the top. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Cobber is climbing up to 10th place. Amy and Marty Freeze are still neck and neck for 12th. Globalizil is making a move to 20th. Sir Gaming Guide is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Anonymous Unity 3 and Sir Gaming Guide are locked in a close fight for 7th. Cover is also moving up 1 spot to 9th. Anonymity 3 and Sir Gaming Gate are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Brogsworth just gained 1 spot to move into 16th. Amundsen and Frogsworth are also battling it out for 16th. Well, look at that. WowCB just took the top spot. Guess they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Congratulations on the win. WowCB really took the checkered flag. Great job to them. They must have had some serious skill. Or maybe just some lucky AI steering. Either way, they deserve the round of applause. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Apricot Hill Reverse is all about tight turns and technical driving. Speed is important, but being able to stick to the racing line through those sharp curves will really make the difference. Acceleration out of the corners also plays a role, but if a car can't handle well, it's going to lose precious seconds. So, nimbleness and stability are the names of the game here. Alright everyone, you better hurry if you want to choose your favorite car because the countdown is almost at 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven vehicle takes the crown. Time's ticking, so pick your race car now before it's too late. Oh wow. This is a clash of the muscle cars from the golden era. The Chevrolet Camaro Z. L1 is definitely a powerhouse with its lighter frame and aggressive design, which could give it an edge on the twisty roads of Apricot Hill Reverse. On the other hand, the Oldsmobile 442 is no slouch either, known for its comfy ride and serious straight-line speed. I'm leaning towards Amy in the Camaro because it's likely to handle the corners with more agility. Buckywood's Oldsmobile might have the raw power but could struggle a bit on the more technical sections. It's going to be close, but I'd give the slight edge to Amy's Camaro for the win. Alright, folks, the race is kicking off at Apricot Hill Reverse, and on pole we've got Alan 656 in his classic 1970 Ford Maverick. Looks like he's aiming for that early lead in the vintage class. Shattered Pixel is leading the race, holding the front spot. Alan 656 is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Nigutsu is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the leader. Young Chubby Panda is on the move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Buckybird has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 4th. Jordan F and Buckybird are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4th position. Nigutsu and Alan 656 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Adenut 44 just gained a spot to sit 5th. Hellskank is climbing up to 8th. Jordan F is really closing that gap on Adenut 44. Looks like a tight battle for 5th place. The Betty White Show is climbing up to 8th place, making some moves. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Hellskank just overtook Jordan F and is now in 7th. Jordan F is fighting back hard, trying to regain that spot. The battle for 7th is getting intense. Chubby Panda and Detoxins are nose to nose for 15th place. Layum is inching up to 23rd. And Maya is climbing into 24th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs today. Alan 656 is really closing the gap on Shattered Pixel now. Just 2 seconds behind. That's a tight race for the lead. Buckybird has gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place, making moves up the field. Nigutsu is climbing fast into 2nd place. Hellskank is making a move into 6th. The Betty White Show is sneaking into 8th. Dude Smokey Oblin just sneaked into the top 10, pushing up 1 spot. Red Panda Man 94 and Dude Smokey Oblin are nose to nose for 10th place. Detoxins and Dale 20 plays are locked in a close fight for 15th. Buckybird is holding strong in 4th place while Amy is trying to close the gap. Red Panda Manini 4 just gained a spot, and is now in 10th. Dude Smoke Blunt and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to nose for the 10th position. Maya is charging through the field, now in 20th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is inching closer to the top, now in 4th after a smooth move. Hellskank is right behind Amy, fighting for that 4th spot as well. The battle for power is heating up with Hellskank and Amy nose to tail. Hellskank is climbing fast up to 3rd place. Hellskank and Mergatsu are nose to nose for 2nd. Amy and Elan 656 are locked in a close fight for 4th. Hellskank is now in 2nd place. Amy has moved up to 4th. Young Chubby Panda is climbing to 11th. Yam Chubby Panda is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Yam Chubby Panda are nose to nose fighting for 10th. Senor Savage is also climbing up to 12th place. Hellskank is closing in on Shattered Pixel, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Buckyboard and Alan 656 are nose to nose for 5th place. Yum Chubby Panda is gaining on Dude Smokey Blunt, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Buckyboard is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Buckyboard and Amy are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Matthewsaurus Rex advances 1 position into 13th. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Shattered Pixel is just too fast for the rest of the pack. Well done! Wow, Shattered Pixel took the victory. Congratulations on that win. That was an exciting race to watch. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You get to claim that classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1 Don. Nice choice. Looks like someone is going to be cruising in style. Here's a fun fact about the GT3 racing class for you. These cars are actually built to be pretty close to their street-legal versions, so you could technically drive a lot of them on the road if you wanted to. It's like having a race car that's just a little more serious about its daily driving. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the showdown. The BMW M6 GT3 from 2016 is a pretty powerful and well-rounded machine, known for its speed and handling. The Alfa Romeo 8C GT 3 from 2010, on the other hand, is a bit more of a wild card. But it's got that classic Italian flair and a racing pedigree that shouldn't be underestimated. Considering the track at Circuit Paul Armagnac and how the cars are built, I'd say the BMW might have a slight edge in stability and acceleration. But don't count out the Alfa just yet. It could surprise us with some unexpected agility or a daring move. I'm going to put my chips on the BMW this time. But hey, racing is unpredictable, right? Alright everyone, the race is heating up at the Circuit Paul Armagnac. Leading the pack in pole position is the XOSS in a sleek 2015 Mercedes-AMG GT. Let's see if they can keep that lead or if the others are just eyeing a chance to overtake. Stanket has taken the lead right out of the gate. XOSS is holding strong in second place, and I'm currently in third. Let's see if I can hold on to this spot, or if the others will come knocking. Amy just overtook someone to move into third place. Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for third. Gabi the Minimac is creeping up to fifth. Tyler and Gabi the Minimac are neck and neck for fifth place. Yaboiro Wanda and Equinox Duo are locked in a close fight for ninth. Idealive and Squat Bender are battling it out for 13th. Tyler and Gabi the Minimac are nose to tail for 5th place. Nadia Kobleich and Emerald Tick 398 are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Eddie Leave and Squat Bender are fighting it out for 13th. Queen Manda is climbing up to 17th place. Maldox FTF and Frankenballs are nose to nose for 20th place. Matthew Zorus Rex is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They're currently in the 18th place, trying to catch up after starting in 16th. Looks like a bit of a battle to move forward. Frankenbalz is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for the 19th spot. Maya is driving a 2011 Ferrari 458 GT3. She's currently in 4th place, holding steady behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to stay out of trouble and maybe wait for her moment. Maldux FTF is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. They are currently in the 21st place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Marja Kublaik is driving a 2016 Audi R8 LS. He's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Marja Kublaik is driving a 2016 Audi R8 LS. He's currently in 8th place and hasn't set a fastest lap yet. so it looks like he's just hanging around or struggling to find his rhythm. Emerald 398 is driving a 2011 Ferrari 488 GT3. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap just over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding their own, but might need a little more pace to catch the front runners. Marieco Bleich is right behind Emerald 398 now, just over a second separating them. They're battling hard for 7th place. Maldox AFTF has gained a spot and is now in 20th position. Equinox Stowe is driving a 2016 BMW M6 GT3. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap just over 1:35. They're not pushing for the lead but holding their ground. Tyler is driving a 2016 Audi R8 LN. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:35.143. Looks like they're not making any big moves but staying consistent. Emerald 398 just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Tyra and Emerald 398 are nose to nose, fighting hard for that 6th spot. Tyler just sneaks into 6th place. Marieco Bleich and Emerald 398 are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Tyler is sneaking into 5th place now. Gabby the Minimac and Tyler still locked in a fierce 5 duel. Marieco Bleich is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the top. Congratulations to Stankit on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Stankit really outdid themselves, didn't they? Winning the race, clocking the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's like winning the lottery, getting a promotion, and finding a unicorn all in one day. Massive congratulations to them. They've truly earned this Triple Crown moment. Did you know that the Lola T9500 was part of the infamous 1995 IndyCar season and was designed to compete in the championship that year? It's like the vintage Ferrari of racing cars, but with a lot more curves and a little less prancing around. It was built to be fast and furious, although it had its fair share of teething problems, making it a bit of a wild card on the track. Oh wow, we've got a classic showdown here. The Lola T9500 is a legendary beauty, known for its raw power and aggressive handling. On the other hand, the Penske PC23 was a competitive beast back in its day, with a sleek design and solid performance. Considering the Nürburgring GP circuit, which favors a mix of speed and precise handling, my money is on the Lola. It's a bit more aggressive and might have that edge on the tight corners and high-speed straights. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. Let's sit back and see which vintage marvel takes the crown. Alright folks, the race at the Nürburgring GP is underway and Merkatsu is starting on pole with the 1995 Lola T9500. Let's see if that old school IndyCar magic can hold off the competition. Merkatsu has taken the lead right out of the gate. Stabby Gaiakilins is holding strong in second. Amy is sitting in third, probably already planning her comeback. Rikuharu G is climbing up to 6th place. Rosegod Gaming is making a move to 8th place. Rob Swizzle and Rosegod Gaming are nose to nose for 8th. Rob Swizzle and Rosegod Gaming are nose to tail for 8th place. Emerald Tick 398 is sneaking up to 12th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Emerald Tick 398 are also fighting for 12th. Rob Swizzle climbs to 8th place. Rob Swizzle and Trihartriad are nose to nose for 7th. Emerald Tick 398 and T-Bomb are locked in a close fight for 11. Rob Swizzle advances to 7th place. Forty Afro climbs to 17th place. Gigarita Sport and Forty Afro are nose to tail for 17th. Stabby Gaiakilins and Merkatsu are nose to nose at the front. Gigarita Sport is climbing up to the 17th spot. Gigarita Sport and Rosaris are locked in a close fight for 16th. Reiko Haru G and Geogai Numericals are neck and neck for 5th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Emerald Tick 498 are also locked in a close fight for 12. Forty Afro is closing in on Figurati Sport, chipping away at the gap by over a second. Abitalbilk is climbing one spot to take 21st place. Lobardo and Ebeta Bluk are neck and neck for 21st. Captain Trippy is also moving up one spot to 24th. T-Bone and Kyroscope are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Bobata just gained one spot and is now in 21st. Arlo Coast also moved up one position, settling into 24th. Merkatsu is holding a comfortable lead, but Stabigale Killens is right behind, so it's still anyone's game. Merkatsu might want to keep it clean. Miributsu is leading the race in a Lola T9500 Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap, even if it's just a placeholder time. Race seems smooth so far. Captain Trippy is driving a Penske PC23 and currently sits in the last place. Looks like their race is not going anywhere fast, probably just trying to stay on track. Captain Trippy is stuck in the back with a Penske PC23, and it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Ragu is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 20th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:48.41, which is decent but not quite enough to climb higher. The race seems steady for them so far. Amortic Fur 98 is driving a Lola T9500 and has a pretty quick lap time of 1:48.928. They're currently in the 13th place, so they're making steady progress but still have some ground to catch up. Sunboard Boy is closing in on 4th Afro, the gap shrinking by a second. They're battling for the 18th spot. Meanwhile, Fragu and Sunbird Boy are neck and neck for 19th place. Wow, Mirgutsu, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow! Mirgutsu really showed everyone what they're made of. Big congratulations to them for winning the race. Looks like all those hours of digital driving paid off. Well deserved. Sure thing. Did you know that LMP1 cars were so fast and technically advanced that they could actually be considered the space shuttles of the racing world? Well, maybe not quite, but they sure made a spaceship look sluggish. These cars combined cutting-edge aerodynamics, hybrid technology, and incredible speed to make every race a breathtaking show. It's like watching a race car Transformers episode in real life. Wow, this is like a battle of the ages, isn't it? Two Audi R18 e-trons facing off at Fuji Speedway. GP almost like a sibling rivalry, but in the world of technology instead of family drama. The Toy 15 version should have a slight edge with some upgrades and refinements, so my money's on Amy. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe Maya's just saving her best moves for a surprise. Let's see who crosses that finish line first. Alright folks, the race is off at Fuji Speedway and Uncle Tobin is leading the pack in the LMP1 class, driving a 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro from pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others are just warming up. Connor Malady is leading the race, followed closely by Uncle Tobin in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to hold her position. Shikomaru is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Maya is closing in, moving 2 spots up to second. Apex Milkbag is also making progress, gaining 1 spot to 4th. The battle for third is heating up with Apex Milkbag and Uncle Tobin neck and neck. Apex Milkbag and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for third place. Amy and Apex Milkbag are also fighting hard for 4th. Swell-placed Yi is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Yaki Ramen and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 9th place. Lil Sprout just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Jabu Agi and Dirk Official are locked in a close fight for 20th. Dots Fired and Singoshi are still nose to tail for 6th place. Yaki Ramen has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Dots Fired and Singoshi are neck and neck for 6th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up 1 spot to 9. Shikomaru and Kilo Juliet Delta are fighting hard for 9th. Maya is slicing through the track, closing in on Connor Malady by another 1.3 seconds. Crandy Live is climbing 2 spots, now in 9th place. Shikomaru and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Maya is now in 1st place. Grandelive and Yaki Ramen are fighting hard for 8th. Delia and Swell-placed V are nose to nose for 12th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 8th place. Shikomaru is inching closer to her, now in 9th. Grandelive and Shikomaru are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Looks like a battle of the ages. Apex Milkbag and Uncle Tobin are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Billion and Crandalive are nose to nose for 11. Yabiogi is climbing fast, gaining 2 spots to 17. Jabuogi and Pace CAR are battling hard for 16. Apex Milkbag just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Billy and Crandalive are still neck and neck for 11. Riswa Chingyo is climbing 2 spots to 16. Chubby Boy RJ is on a roll, climbing from behind. Billy and Crandalive are nose to nose for 11th place. Dirok Official just nudged into the top 20, advancing 1 spot. Billy climbs to 11th place. Riswa Chingyo is gaining on Frank Reddy and closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wanabekido and Riswa Chingyo are neck and neck for 16th place. Wanabekido climbs to 15th place. Dirok Official is closing the gap on Frank Reddy by 1.6 seconds. Joey Pastrami advances 2 spots to 22. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like speed is your middle name. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. And a big shout out to the drivers who can now claim a car. Maya, since you got the fastest lap, you get to claim the 2014 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro, the LMP1 Beast. Well done! Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodrome Most, even without the chicane, still manages to keep drivers on their toes with its high-speed corners and tricky layout? It's like a roller coaster for cars without the safety brakes. The absence of the chicane really adds a dash of pure racing chaos, where skill and bravery are the real stars. Alright everyone, you better hurry if you want to pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which vehicle will dominate the race. 10 seconds left, so get your choices in now. Oh wow, what a matchup. We've got Ilocoast in a classic 1970 Chaparral 2J, known for its innovative ground effects and a real beast from the past. Then, on the other side, Indigo Pete with a 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider, which was basically a racing rocket with those turbocharged engines. Honestly, the Porsche 91730 was all about raw speed and power, so it might have the edge in straight lines. But the Chaparral has a certain charm and agility that could shake things up, especially on a track like Autodrome Most without the chicane. If I had to make a guess, I'd say the Porsche's turbocharged might give it that extra burst needed to take the win. But don't count out the vintage spirit and inventive design of the Chaparral. We're in for an exciting race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodrome Most, no chicane to slow things down. Our front runner is Sadamoji Shamis in a vintage 1970B RMP 154 Chevrolet, starting strong from pole. Let's see if that classic can hold off the modern speedsters. Sadamoji Shamis has shot to the front, holding the lead. Ilocoast is right behind in second, and JC Productions is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. It's Therea Paris climbing nicely into 6th place. Whip 3 out 25 is making a move to 13. Amy just snuck into 7th, leaving some cars in her dust. James Misk is climbing up to 9th place. Aerotech is advancing to 19. Shattered Pixel is pushing into 21st. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Amy and It's There at Per are nose to nose for 6th. Colmetwe is climbing up to 19. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing up 1 spot. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Colmetwe, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. The Can-Am cars are dominating with the top 5 positions, showing the track suits their power and handling. Vintage ultralights are struggling to keep up, likely due to their lighter build and different handling characteristics. Aminsan just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. It's There pair and Aminsan are nose to tail for 7th. Maya and James Misk are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Stankit just overtook someone to move up to 16th place. Delthana the Beast and Stankit are nose to nose for that same spot. Colmetwe and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Shattered Pixel is right behind Ihivixema now, just a car length away. Aerotech is catching up to Colmetwe, closing the gap quickly. Stankit is closing in on X Ragnaroks, cutting the gap to just under a second. Shattered Pixel has climbed 1 spot to take 18th place. Epic Sugar and Aerotech are nose to nose for 21st. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 17th place. Colmetwe and Ihivixema are neck and neck for 19th. Hellskank is inching closer to Epic Sugar, closing the gap by just over a second. Shattered Pixel is stuck in 22nd place with a Porsche 906. Looks like a long day ahead with no lap times recorded. Stankit is closing in on X Ragnaroks, the gap shrinking by 1.1 seconds. Colmetwe has moved up 1 spot to 20. Aerotech and Colmetwe are nose to nose for that same spot. James Misk and It's There at Power are nose to nose for 8th place. Maya and James Misk are swapping positions for 9th. Ihivixema just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. JC Productions and Arlo Coast are neck and neck for 2nd place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. James Misk and Maya are fighting hard for 9th. It's There pair is right behind me in 8th place. Stankit is gaining on X Ragnaroks, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Mahokao's Porsche 906 is currently in 15th place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. James Misk is driving a Chaparral 2J, starting in 9th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not challenging for the top yet. Stankit is gaining on X Ragnaroks, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Ihave Eczema is creeping up on Shattered Pixel, not letting them breathe. Zadymojijamis is leading the race with a 1970B RMP 154 Chevrolet Tato. The car is fast and consistent, already setting the fastest lap. Looks like they're in control so far. Wow, Zadymojijamis, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win at Autodrome Mosnochicane. Wow! Congratulations to Zadymojijamis for winning the race. That was quite the performance. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy really outdid herself with the most overtakes. So she gets the 1969 Lola T163 Can-Am. Nice work, Amy! Looks like someone's ready to hit the road in style. Sure thing. Did you know that the Paul Ricard circuit has a colorful history of hosting some of the most exciting racing events in Europe? It actually has a track surface that's painted in bright blue and red markings, which isn't just for style, but also helps with track, visibility and temperature regulation. Plus, it's famous for its long straightaways and the challenging variety of corners that keep drivers on their toes. It's basically a playground for racing enthusiasts with a splash of visual flair. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time to pick your favorite car is almost up. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to decide and cheer for your favorite AI driver. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, this is quite the retro showdown, isn't it? Axton hits with the 1991 Chevrolet Intrepid RM. One sounds like he's bringing some classic muscle to the track. But I wonder how well that age will hold up against Necrophantasm's 1990 Nissan GT-D. Turbocharged engines tend to have an edge in power, and that turbo might give Necrophantasm a little extra oomph around those curves. Given the car's ages and specs, I'd lean towards Necrophantasm's Nissan pulling ahead, especially if the turbo is functioning smoothly. But hey, with AI driving, anything could happen. Maybe the Chevrolet will surprise us with some vintage charm. My bet? Necrophantasm takes it by a nose, but I wouldn't write off Axton hits just yet. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Paul Ricard WTCC. Leading the pack right now is Baobab in a classic 1992 Peugeot 905. Starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Baobab has shot off into the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Autumn Thunderbird is in third, hanging tight. Autumn Thunderbird just overtook someone to take second place. Baobab and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for the lead. Ashenrutin is climbing up to fourth, inching closer to the top. Maya is holding steady in fifth place. Amy has just taken second, leaving the race wide open. Tyler Drums 31 and Just Hannah T are nose to nose for seventh place. Looks like a battle of wills. Axton Hits is climbing up to 10th place. Renault T4 and Axton Hits are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Lord Buttrill and Spikeballs are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Renault T4 just climbed to 10th place. Maya is inching up to 11. Looks like Maya and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 11. Axton Hits just overtook two cars to climb to 10th place. Renault T4 and Axton Hits are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Uncanny Buddy and Lord Buttrill are locked in a close fight for the 18th position. Necrophantasm is closing in on Maya quickly. Just a second behind now. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 18th place. And he's got Lord Buttrill right on his tail in that tight battle for 18th. Lord Buttrill is climbing nicely to the 17th place. Lux Ravenous is also making moves up to 19th. Uncanny Buddy and Lux Ravenous are nose to nose for 19th. The Critical Leg is climbing to 5th place. Yuschanitv is now 6th. Dr. Felix is making a move to 7th. Necrophantasm is making a move, climbing 3 places to 9th. Renault T4 is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 8th. Axton Hits is not falling behind, advancing 1 position to 10th. Maya is closing in on X Ragnarok's fast. The gap shrinking by over 6 seconds. Oscar Wolf is making a strong move, jumping 3 spots to 22nd place. The Acorn is having a tough time, dropping 12 positions to 23rd DI8. Iagnavox is gaining fast, just 15 seconds behind. Maya.Dajse. Nickel Broadcast is on a roll, passing 3 cars to reach 22nd place. The Critical Leg and Ashenrutin are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Uncanny Buddy is dropping like a stone, now in 24th place. Ashenrutin is gaining on Autumn Thunderbird, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. The Critical Leg and Ashenrutin are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Wow, Baobab Biolab, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Biolab really took the cake with that win. Congratulations on the victory. You earned it. And you also snagged the fastest lap, so you get the 1992 Peugeot 905. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style soon. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that group of racing cars were so popular that they were essentially the world's most accessible race cars for fans to dream about? They were based on production cars that you could actually buy, which made them super relatable and exciting for fans. It's like the racing version of your neighbor's car, but with way more horsepower and a need for speed. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite AI car. Make your choice before it's too late, or you might end up with the slowpoke in last place. Hurry up and choose wisely. Oh wow. This is like a blast from the past meets turbocharged nostalgia. The Ford Falcon is known for its muscle and raw power, but in a race at Knockhill, that might be like bringing a hammer to a needlepoint contest. On the other hand, the Porsche 944 Turbo is sleek, nimble, and built for sharp turns, which sounds perfect for Knockhill's twisty layout. I'm leaning towards Amy in the Porsche, simply because it's more suited for tight corners and quick acceleration. But hey, the Falcon could surprise us with some unexpected muscle. Let's see if raw power can beat precision today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Knockhill, and leading the pack is Prodigy Place 58 in a classic 1982 Ford Falcon. Looks like he's trying to slow everyone down with some vintage vibes right from the start. Prodigy Place 58 has shot to the front, leading the race. Behind them, Amy is holding a solid second place. Biolab is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Biolab is now in second place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer has climbed to fourth. Necrophantasm is in eighth. Maya is in the lead with a comfortable gap. Amy and Biolab are still neck and neck for second place. Yes 996 and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are trading positions for fourth. Biolab just overtook Amy for second place. Yes 996 and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are nose to nose for fourth. Maya is holding steady in the top 5, watching the chaos unfold. Calicong Bunny advances to 9th place. Dr. Felix climbs to 12th. Danny Gian Sidaris. After days you've bewitched in the southeast, only to dedicate to 12. Caseflex and Fuso are locked in a close fight for 15. LXAXHATNT is now in 5th place. Anaxagorax has moved into 6th. Necrophantasm is in 7th. Looks like a small but steady climb for them. Gaming Tophyte Cancer and Baobai Biolab are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Bozo and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for 14. Archerona 92 is gaining on Fuso, closing the gap by a second and a half. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is climbing to 3rd place. Popcorn Slayer and Yasmin 196 are nose-to-nose for 9. Case Feflex is making a move to 16th. Senor Flip Flopona 12020 is driving a 1992 BMW 318i1. Their race seems steady, but not quite as quick as some others, sitting in the 16th place. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is closing in on Amy, with a 1.1 second gap dot. Dr. Felix has moved up 1 spot to 11. Archerona 92 is climbing 2 positions to 15. Bozo is closing in on Senor Flip-Flop 100 in 2020, chipping away at the gap by 5 seconds. Amy has just moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Prodigy plays 58, and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Yasmin 196 is dropping like a stone to 15th place. Popcorn Slayer is climbing steadily to 9th. I am inching up to 10th, just behind the action. Boitzo's on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 15. Necrophantasm is making steady progress, now in 6th. Necrophantasm and Alexia Kisnati are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Popcorn Slayer is climbing up to 8th place. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 is narrowing the gap to Case Deflex by just over a second. Dayheaper 7 is closing in on Popcorn Slayer, now just 5.2 seconds behind. Calicom Bunny has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. I am also moving up 1 spot to 9th place. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 5th place. Alex Alexi and Necrophantasm are nose-to-nose for 5th. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 is closing in on Casteflex, cutting the gap by over a second. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is climbing to 2nd place. Baobai Biolab is now in 3rd. LXEX8 is making a move to 4th, advancing 2 spots. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 6th place. Popcorn Slayer is hot on her heels in 7th. Dagger 7 is not far behind, climbing into 8th. Looks like a 3-way battle for position. Wow, Amy, winning again? Are you sure you're not secretly a racing robot? Great job! Wow, Amy. You really drove your way to victory today. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally deserve that 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo from Group A. I hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin, because you've earned it. Sure. Did you know that the 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix was one of the last models to feature a traditional V8 engine before the shift to more fuel-efficient options? It's like the final hurrah of the big, muscular rear-wheel drive cars from that era. It's almost as if Pontiac was saying goodbye to the classic muscle car vibe with this one. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's like betting on a coin flip but with more horsepower. The Critical Egg and Baycorn could be racing their grandma's shopping cart for all we know. I'd say it's anyone's game, but I'll put my chips on the one with the cooler username. So, who do you think has the edge here? Alright folks, Dane Nuggins is taking the lead from pole position in his vintage 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Throw it away. This is gonna be interesting to watch as these old school beauties hit the track. Stay tuned. Dan Nuggins has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Billy is right behind in second place. Bill Thanathest is currently in third, trying to keep up. Baycorn and the Critical Egg are nose to tail for fourth place. Kufo is climbing up to 13th. Looks like he's on a mission. Drunkenwalds is climbing up to 5th place. Jordan F is now in 13th. Looks like some steady progress. Team Tanatea is currently in 11th place. Their car is a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, just behind the top 10. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. And the track's tight corners and short straights are keeping the pack close, making overtakes tricky and encouraging aggressive moves. Baobab Biolap is in 9th place, driving a Pontiac Grand Prix from 1982. The race looks tight with just a few positions separating the top 10. Jordan F. is driving Pontiac Grand Prix from 1982. Just like everyone else. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack. No major moves so far. Belfangtip East is running 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Just like the others. They're holding steady in third place, so no drama yet. Dank Nuggins is leading comfortably in a classic Pontiac Grand Prix from 1982. Their pace looks solid with the fastest lap so far, so they seem to be in control. Zombush 86 is in 12th place with the fastest lap of 1:5.1, so they're pushing hard but just outside the top 10. Their car is a Pontiac Grand Prix from 1982, same as most others, so it's all about driver skill now. Zombush 86 is in 12th place with the fastest lap of 1:5.1. So they're pushing hard but still a bit behind the leaders. Their car is a Pontiac Grand Prix from 1982, just like everyone else, so it's all about driver skill now. Jordan F. is driving the same classic Pontiac Grand Prix, just like everyone else. They're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. The critical egg is just behind Bacorn and has a slight lap time edge, so a move could be coming soon. Bacorn needs to hold the line or risk losing the lead. Zombush 86 is holding the fastest lap but is in 12th place. Looks like he's saving some speed for a late push. Kim Tinatea is driving a Pontiac Grand Prix from 1982, starting in 11th place. They're currently in 12th, just behind the leader, with a fastest lap of 1:5.221. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow! Dank Nuggins really pulled it off, didn't they? Congrats! Looks like their AI is on a whole different level. Can't wait to see what they do next. Wow! Dank Nuggins took the victory. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust at Ibisu West. Well deserved. Alright everyone, looks like we need to take a tiny break for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Grab a snack, stretch those legs and get ready for more AI car racing action soon.